Hello, everybody. Welcome to another episode of our Space Chat podcast. Today being the 14th of August, 2026. We have some topics lined up for the show later today. We're going out to YouTube, Twitch, and Kick today. So if you're on any of those platforms, feel free to comment in the chat. We will see your comments. Even though they won't appear on the YouTube chat, we'll still see them and we'll try and respond to them as much as we can. Topics today. What if there's a star inside a black hole? Question that often comes up in every public talk, and I've never had a good answer to it. What's inside a black hole? The textbook reply is singularity. Beyond the event horizon, everything falls inward to a point of infinite density where our equations return nonsense. Our equations break down at that point. The laws of physics actually break down at a certain point beyond the event horizon. And so somebody's suggesting that there may possibly be stars inside black holes, and we'll be discussing that and having a look at that later in the show. Second topic, satellite constellations could create spiraling space debris. As you're probably aware, a lot of satellites have been launched in Earth orbit, approximately 30,000 or so at the moment. And that's leading to mounting concerns over the debris created when they collide or potentially collide. I mean, they don't do that very often, but obviously there's the potential for them to collide. And new analysis posted on the preprint server, University of Birmingham, shows that satellite constellations can grow so large that they cross a critical size, beyond which they generate unstable runaway amounts of debris. And that's obviously a big concern to us. Not only could it potentially reflect sunlight and block sunlight from coming through, but it could also cause a lot of damage to systems that we have currently operating if they collide and destroy each other. So that's something we'll be looking at later in the show. And the third topic today, a dying star offers a rare glimpse of how the universe recycles its raw materials. So astronomers have captured an unprecedented image of a cosmic recycling project in process. Fragments of a dying star being broken up, stripped and absorbed into interstellar space. Another interesting topic, which we'll be looking at later in the show today. As I said to you, we are live on YouTube, Kick and Twitch. So feel free to join us on any of those channels, comment in the chat, and we'll respond to you as soon as we can. Oh, I see Odyssey in the chat. Hey, Oddie, how you doing? What's inside a black hole? The future. Yeah. Our Twitch bot's here already. We ignore Twitch bots, so you can carry on spamming all you like. We're used to ignoring people. The future. Maybe. We're just waiting for other people to arrive on the panel, so we've got a bit of music playing in the background. And as soon as somebody comes up, we'll begin chatting some more. Feel free to come up. If you want to come up and discuss anything, then please do. You're welcome to join us on the panel. We don't worry about cameras, so no pressure there. If you've got a microphone, that's good enough. We generally discuss a wide range of subjects, anything interesting really, so feel free to jump on the panel and have a chat. Maybe you can sing for us, Andy. Oh, God, I don't know about that, Smith. I really don't think that's a good idea. I'm not very well. I am quite musically minded. I used to play a few musical instruments, but as far as my voice goes, that's probably not a good idea. I've never done any training, so I wouldn't know how to hit the correct notes and all that sort of stuff. I can read musical notes, scripts, which is unusual. A lot of people can't. Not guitar or anything, Smith. I've never done anything like that. Drums were something I was always interested in, but never did it on a big scale. And wind instruments. I used to play quite a few of those. Just going to put a link in the chat so that if anybody else is interested in coming on here, they can. Someone's coming up. Who's that? It's Gads. Hey, Gads, how you doing? How you doing? Okay.
How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, sorry, I was a bit distracted. I was just posting a link on the chat, so if anybody wants to come on here or join the show, they can.
Bit slow to start, I see.
Sometimes it is. Yeah, it'll be all right. People will come along.
Oh, I'm not worried. No worries. I'm not.
No, I'm not worried too much either. The funny thing is, right, people worry about YouTube views and all that. We never care about any of that. We just come here and have a chat. Doesn't matter how many views we get or how many people show up or anything. It makes no difference. We still do it.
I'm not in search of popularity or anything like that.
No, that's right. It's not about that for us. It's a social event, really. We meet up every week and have a chat.
Yep. Our little pub chat, basically.
That's right. It is really, isn't it? Yeah. What's new then, Gads? Anything?
Nah, just work today. Sucked. I've been up since 3. Getting tired, but
okay. Yeah. Yeah. Well, you're probably flying. Are you?
For the next couple of Fridays that we got to work. So now I got to every Friday for probably about 8 weeks. Get up at 3.
Oh, have you? Don't you usually work Friday then?
No, there for the longest time. I only work 4 10s. So I had Friday, Saturday, and Sunday as my weekend every week.
Right. Yeah.
Which is nice.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. One of the best shifts I ever worked was a night shift. I used to work Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday from I think it was 6 p.m. until 5:30 a.m.
Okay.
And then half a day on Friday.
I was 9 to 7.
Okay. Yeah.
I liked it. It's more of a calm vibe. Everybody at night is like chilled, laid back. Where in the morning shift, everybody's like this go, 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 like rushing for no reason mentality.
Well, the thing was, in the factory where I worked, on day shift, there were loads of managers running about. And you know what a lot of them are like. They're all they're all sucking up to somebody. You know, they're all creeps. They're all sucking up to somebody, and it just gets annoying. At night, we had one manager, and he didn't care. As long as we did our work, he didn't care what we did. So it was great. Hey, Oddy, how you doing?
Morning. Hello, guys.
Oh yeah, morning for you, isn't it?
Yeah, buenos dias.
Yeah, I'm actually getting my sleep back into a better routine. finally after 6 months of being at a different job. So yeah, it gets harder and harder to be here.
I told you, a fat before bed and a fap in the morning keeps us going good.
Hey, you're full of all the great advice, brother.
Keeps the heart pumping, gets a good rhythm going.
Yeah, I just woke up to you, Roger the dog short on my Discord, so thank you for that.
I haven't seen that yet.
Roger with a Roger. Oh yeah.
Oh man, that dog is packing some wiener.
Yeah. I had a quick glance before coming here, and that's the first thing I saw. So yeah, I hope you enjoy that.
Cracks me up. That blonde lady, it always does a couple different videos. She just cracks me up.
Yeah, cool. It's only about the second or third I've seen of hers, but did you put another one up with her in it, or
yeah,
during the week, or did I just random see it?
I think it was the bike one where they hold the handlebars like the little pony ones, and they run around doing like that.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, cool. Rock on. Ponies and air motocross. Someone, that's good.
Wow. I mean, these are sad times when people can't afford a horse or a bike.
Yeah.
They also do air guitar contests here sometimes too.
Yeah.
I'll have to find a video for that and put that up. Man, Plum looks like Club in his picture.
Yeah, he does.
Actually, he does a bit, doesn't he? Hey, Tamara, how you doing? How's it going?
What's up? What's up, Adi? What happened to you, bro?
Is that your first comment?
Absolutely, yeah. You took my joke wrong, and then you left and made a bunch of people leave. And you've been ignoring my DMs. Like, what's going on, man? Hello?
Yeah, I don't know. Oddie seems to have dropped off.
Yeah, I assume that was going to happen. Yeah, I don't know if you heard, bro, but he took a joke that I said, totally joking. I said, suck my ass. Totally, you know how I am. And he fucking left. He left my server, made 3 people leave my server. Like, what the fuck? He won't reply to me through DMs, so I figured I hit him up here, but clearly that didn't work. He's butthurt about a fucking joke.
Yeah, but this isn't the place for that.
That's the problem.
This is the only place that I could contact it, bro. So I do feel like it might be the place. But sorry about that, Eddie. I just
that's okay.
I wanted some. I don't like being left in the dark about shit. You know, so I don't like unresolved issues.
Yeah, that's okay. It just shows you, how things can be taken wrongly in text. Text is a really bad way of communicating because you need to get a tone. You need to hear the tone of people's voice.
Yes, you're exactly right.
He would have known that you were joking.
Spot on.
If it was in
well,
voice.
See the thing is that you, me, Adi, and God damn it,
Mal.
I'm dipping well, Brian. I'm dipping well. How about you?
Hello? Can you guys hear me?
Yes, yeah.
Sorry, I was saying, you, Adi, fucking Gadwin, Mal, we all joke around with each other. We bust each other's balls. We say whatever. We make each other laugh. I was doing that in my server, totally joking. We were like bullshitting, breaking each other's balls about the rarity of steak. Like, that's what this is about, is the rarity of steak, right? And he was like, oh, that's way too bloody. I was like, no, it's not. I was defending myself, being playful. Like, I thought we were joking, and then I said, suck my ass, and he was like, oh, see ya. I'm like, what? Who says suck my ass seriously? Who says in an angry way, suck my ass? Like, nobody says that. It's totally a joke. Totally a joke. And I thought, we all joke around like that, so.
Yeah.
I figured that out.
Huh? What was that?
Comments and the chat.
Yeah, just looking at the comments in the chat as well at the same time.
Yeah, that's crazy. But anyways, what's the chat about? What's the new scoop on space?
We got a few topics lined up for today. I don't know whether we'll get to them. We often don't, but hopefully we might.
Oh, this ass sucking got Mal all randy. He's in the chat.
Yeah, he must have an issue with ass.
Oh, yeah.
Ass sucking.
Hey Mal, how you doing? Sorry if we got you horny, Mal. We didn't mean to.
Drama, bro. You should just DM me, Adi. You should just DM me.
Mal.
You made Bao leave. I like Bao, and you literally convinced Bao to leave my server. Like, what the fuck? The fuck is that?
He said he doesn't know who else left the server, so I don't know whether he actually caused that. I think Mal. He said Mal left for his own reasons. I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't see any of the meters either. That sucks.
Yeah.
I tried to see them, but I think there's too much light pollution around me. I mean, I went out there and looked up in the sky for like, I don't know, 15 minutes, and then I went inside, went back out, looked again. I didn't see anything. I was like, damn it. I've seen a meteor streak across the sky really slowly. It was really cool. One time, and yeah.
I saw, Brian, that it was over like France. And
Fuck
stuff,
off, you stirring jit. Okay. Okay.
Europe got the eclipse this year. I forget who had. We had one here like a couple years ago, and then in 2016. I remember Trump looking into it.
It was only 90% here, but in Spain and Iceland it was 100% eclipse, I think, something like that.
And I just want to say one more thing, Adi. I would appreciate if you pop back in. It's not drama. I'm not here to fucking create drama. That I like all you guys. I would appreciate if you come on and we can have a conversation and we can clear the air, because I don't like negativity without reconcile. When I think it's like a bullshit situation. So I would appreciate if you come on and we can talk like like adults. I don't like you. Well, out of everyone that comes on here, it's multiple people you've had issues with in the past. So it seems like a reoccurring thing with you. Not gonna lie. So that's all I got to say about it, bro. I'm not trying to make your stream awkward and drama. And this wasn't supposed to be drama. I wanted answers. But yeah. Anyways, go on, guys. Sorry.
Yeah. What's that now, Brian? I get it. One day at a time, eh? Yeah.
Well, it was like, I put a video up on Audie's thing about the universe being inside of a black hole. So if the universe is inside a black hole, that's trillions of stars inside of a black hole.
Yes. Yeah. That's one of the topics today, isn't it? About black hole, a star being inside a black hole, possibly, potentially. I don't know. I find that hard to.
The math
to go with.
I don't find it hard to understand. Like, it could just be infinite universes inside of black holes. So you have like a black hole, and inside that one there's a universe, and then inside that universe there's more black holes, and inside those black holes there's more universes, and it just keeps going on an infinite scale.
Yeah, I kind of felt like that may be it right there as well. Like maybe black hole, and then on the end of it, or on the other side, is like a white hole. Maybe that goes into another universe. Maybe like linking universes together. Maybe.
I don't think they're linked. I think it's just one inside of another, like nesting Russian.
Oh, like a fractal. Like just keeps going on and on and on.
Yeah, and it's infinite. Like the scale can always
that's interesting,
smaller and smaller.
Kind of scary, isn't it?
Because like, how many black holes are in our universe that we even know of? Like thousands of them, millions of them.
I don't know how many in the Milky Way, but obviously there's one at the center, a supermassive black hole.
Yeah, and then inside of that could be a whole nother universe, and then inside of that, I mean, it's mind-boggling.
Yeah.
Just the scale of it.
I've been watching a lot of space documentaries recently and listening to like podcasts about space and stuff, and I've been hearing a lot about just like it just making me think about all the the concept that the Big Bang is what we can see. That's the furthest back that we can see, or a certain time after the Big Bang is all we could see, right? But that's just the observable universe, so it does make you question and wonder, like, is the bang the start, or is the bang just one bang in a bigger picture, a much bigger picture?
Well, I think.
Yeah, I don't think that was the start. Hi,
It
Mel,
was
by the way.
I don't think
creation of the
either. I don't
black
think so
hole.
either. I think it was one big ass bang and a giant, bigger
Well,
thing.
if you go back, it would be like the creation when the black hole was created, basically, or it occurred. And when that black hole ripped open that space and took in all that matter, it just compiled it into the new universe.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
It's a different kind of black hole.
Mal likes them really big.
What's
I
up,
like-
Mal?
I like them deep.
How's it going, Mel?
Well, yeah, busy. Busy.
Yeah.
Not been brilliantly well, but okay. Still
Okay.
here. Still kicking. Still taking the dog for a walk. Too
Yeah.
warm, stuffy, humid.
Probably the dog probably doesn't like this heat.
Oh,
I
he hates
suppose.
He doesn't want
Yeah.
to do it himself. Sleeps most
Yeah.
of the time. But that black
good.
hole thing is a different kind of black hole. They haven't got a singularity at the bottom of the black hole.
Okay.
It's not the same. So it actually
Okay.
has a something there, which is different.
Okay.
Wouldn't that could be the chance too that some black holes create universes where some don't?
I don't know that. These are like what they call ordinary black holes, not
Yeah.
the massive ones with the what do you call it? Again,
Yeah. Ruli said that you gave up on the mutants here, Mel. That's not far from the truth, is it?
I did, yes. I gave up on them.
Yeah.
Really. He's just got a way of words. Like, it's just
Oh, I know. It's
Every-
funny, Matt. You're welcome to come up, Matt. You know that.
you just brutal and funny.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, Brian, I think in the Great Void, there's probably some really massive ones. There's a section of the universe that's just void of everything.
Oh, maybe, yeah.
This much of supermassive black
Good thing
holes
about-
gobbling everything up.
The good thing about saying that there might be more universes inside the black holes and shit like that is that it gives people something to talk about and to play.
I'm
with.
having a hard time hearing Mal. It's too low.
Too low.
Yeah, your volume's low.
What about that?
That sounds a little better.
Am I
I
better?
hear you fine.
Yeah, that's way better. Yeah.
Good. Okay.
Yeah, so elephant in the room. I'm not trying to start drama with you, Mal, but you left my server as well. What was that about?
I don't play games much. I don't watch movies on my own. I watch them with the missus. And then I analyze them and get shouted at. And I don't do Pokemon. It's not my kind of thing, most of it. I expect you to come up with things that might interest me. It's not really my thing. Like. It had nothing to do with Audi.
Oh, okay.
No, nothing, no whatsoever. Audi for his own reason. That was all it was. Nothing else you admit as a person even. It's nothing to do with it. It's not my kind of interest. I'm going Pokemon. I have no idea what Pokemon is.
Mal, I'll just have to send you some booster packs, let you rip a few, and then you'll get hooked.
Yeah, maybe. No, I don't know. Were you receiving notifications about Pokemon stuff or something on your phone or something?
No, on the machine.
So just to clarify, my server has a lot of different categories. Pokemon is just one of them, and then you get to choose. You get to pick and choose what you want to see and what you don't. But I'm not trying to sell you on my server. It's all good, dude. I respect you. I like you. I thought I respected Audie, but I guess he doesn't respect me. So that's where I stand on that. But like, yeah, you guys are great. Fucking, I love you guys. You guys are awesome. I consider you guys my friends, and that's that. So yeah, dude. If you don't want to be in the server, all power to you, bro. No problem.
Quite happy to chat and things like that. I have no problem with it.
Yeah, no, it was just very coincidental that when I look at my server, I see 3 people gone, including you. I was like, what the hell? And I know that Audie left for a reason, so I assumed, I made an assumption that he brought you with him, but apparently that's not the case.
No.
I don't think that's the case from
Not
what
much
I think.
follower, never have been. No, I'm fine with it.
Matt, to be fair, Mal probably wouldn't do that even if Oddie asked him to.
Well, that's why I was
yeah.
confused. But you have to understand, it was so coincidental seeming that I'm only human. That's what I thought.
Yeah. I don't think Mal would do it if somebody told him to.
Yeah, no, I agree, and I'm pretty confident Mal has no problem with me. So
No.
None.
I told you guys, if I ever end up going to England, I want you guys to show me around.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. I saw that you.
But I will say, but I will say, fuck Australia.
I saw something flash up from you the other day, Mal. I saw something you posted or a message or something, but then I couldn't find it. I don't know where the hell it is.
Into the Twilight Zone.
Do you? Yeah, well, I don't. I find Discord really bloody confusing. I don't know where it is or what it was. I just saw something come up. I don't know whether you were suggesting topics. It was something to do with space or universe, that kind of thing.
Oh, it was me explaining to Audie what a potato radius is in space.
Oh, okay. Oh, so maybe I saw that then. I just saw something flash up and then I couldn't find it afterwards.
I was explaining what it was. It's basic. Very simple.
Okay.
You got a lump of coal that's all over the place, isn't it? No shape on it.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
gravity can't squash it into a sphere because it's too small. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Right? You can't get enough. So what you get is between about 200 and 300 kilometers. That's your limit for the potato radius. Anything smaller than that, like a potato, it's all over the place, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
After that, it starts to form a sphere.
Okay.
And the bigger the radius, the more easily forms a sphere. The gravity.
Wait,
Yes.
do you have standardized potatoes? Because all my potatoes have always been different sizes.
No, we don't. They're all various odd sizes. Max saying we need more catfish on the panel. I kind of agree with him. Yeah.
All right, who's being the ugly woman this time?
I need some more female stalkers. Haven't got enough.
I got a stalker. Luckily, my camera's not on.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, Mal's probably sitting in the buff. It's so hot.
I'll tell you, it's been hot today. God.
It's warm here. It's been warm. Not as hot as your guys is right now, but it's like 32, 33.
Cooler here.
38 here today.
Like 90-something% humidity.
Man, we don't know
90%
Celsius.
humidity. Yeah.
We don't know Celsius, dude.
Well, it's about 102, 105 F, I would imagine.
That's
82.
like, Celsius is like proper heat.
Yeah.
Here goes the Brit again. This is proper. That's proper. Only what I say is proper.
Proper, like we use as.
Gotta give the Brit shit. Somebody has to.
Yeah. That's fine.
That
We
wrong.
used to it.
Gotta take the piss out
we
of it.
we can take it because we're so used to it.
Yeah, you're Brits. I mean, it's just what you got. You take the piss out of other people. It's like
We have no choice, do we?
yeah, you have no guns. Can't shoot each other. You just gotta.
We got no guns.
Can't do much about it.
No, we haven't got no guns. Man. Got no guns. You know what I mean? Can't shout across the water. Shut up, and I throw this knife at you.
and throw fucking rocks at each other like Braveheart.
Hey, Plum.
Yeah.
They won't let us train with weapons, so we train with rocks.
Good morning.
Hey, Plum. How you doing? How's your hand?
Morning. Great. Oh, woke me up about midnight. Started to started to wear off. No, it's great. A whole lot of improvement. Swollen grip, some grip strength. Yeah, all going to be good.
Hey, where are you from? Where are you from? I can't really read that. Plumber or something? Plumer?
Plumber.
Plumberoo.
Plumberoo. Yeah.
Where are you from? Where are you from, Plumberoo?
It's kind of in the name.
Toowoomba, Middle East Coast, Australia. Just 100 kilometers inland of the coast.
Oh, so you're the new Audie.
Well, Wow, I'd like to be. Yeah, that'd be nice. I'll take over as wife for him.
Sore subjects. I'm not going there.
Yeah.
No. No go at Oddie. We might have to get along one day.
Yeah, you never know. Never dump your mates at school, see? Eventually, you're married.
Yeah.
Go up moving to Tasmania in 2 months anyway.
Oh,
You're what?
I got
What was
friends
that?
in,
I'm escaping the El Nino. So the El Nino bubble's going to come over here.
yeah.
Oh, is it?
And this summer might be something fucking unbelievable. So,
Brutal.
Oh, it has been here.
Has been here. I got a friend of mine.
Yeah, well, down here.
It's,
Hi, JH.
there's only about 12 people in Tasmania, isn't there?
12
Yeah,
people.
right. Fuck all. I think it was only 400,000 or something.
Yeah, absolutely.
400,000.
All right, hang on. I gotta Google it.
Nobody, absolutely.
You do that. You Google that.
I got a friend of mine.
It's the middle of nowhere.
He's a business over, and it's absolutely gorgeous. What a place I would love to go. But there's only like 12 people there.
575,000 people.
Hey,
No, it was
A whole lot of apple trees. Oh, it's got some
40%
wilderness,
of
like
people
ridiculous
live
wilderness.
in
Oh,
Hobart.
It can slow down to sea level. Most winters, it will slow down to sea level.
Well, it is pretty far south. I mean, Antarctica's not that far from there.
yeah.
Oh yeah, you get the the roaring 40s, polar bulges come up and that, and oh yeah, it's proper. Yeah, I'd say it's just as cold as Scotland.
So
Like the
you
southern tip of South America, it's brutal there. The seas are really bad.
you've seen what the Super El Nino's done to Europe, so I think you've got a good idea of what's coming your way, Clark, this summer.
Oh yeah, I'm not sitting around up here at 40-degree heat and 80% humidity. And that can't happen, and that's a heat bomb. Heat bulb. The wet bulb's just getting too high now. You know?
Yeah, I think it's 110 Fahrenheit wet bulb. You start dying.
Yeah. It
Yeah, you
becomes
just cannot
life-threatening.
shed the heat. Yeah, the CO2, the atmosphere too, that 450 parts, well, that sort of happens blanket. It also hampers our, you know, the air can hold more moisture, and it does. It interferes with your
For every 1 degree centigrade, it holds 7% more moisture.
I'm pretty sure Smith said that we've been up in the 90s, 95 or something, humidity, I think Smith said yesterday.
Yeah, we've had 100 here, or more than one.
Or 100. Wow.
You can see it here. It just looks like haze. It's just haze on the horizon everywhere. It's all humid.
Makes it difficult to breathe.
95 last night. Yeah, I was right. I thought I was sure he said that.
Yeah.
Holy cow, that's pretty bad, isn't it?
That 30-degree C is that's you just can't ever cool down even at night, you know. So you
night times.
I work in a 10-degree factory. The factory is almost like 10 degrees cooler every day. So I'm just in there and just like a schmuck Netfit t-shirt.
Bro, Gadwin, we don't want to talk about your murder factory, bro.
Yeah.
If you knew how many corpses I handle a day.
I know. I don't want to fuck with you.
One thing you should bear in mind, though, is that we haven't got air conditioning like you have.
Well,
that always interested me because in Florida you die without fucking air conditioning.
Oh, I know. I've been to Florida. I went to Florida in August. That was a big mistake in some ways.
Yeah, you should have came in winter.
Yeah,
from my understanding, the people in England, you don't have AC in your cars.
No,
we do. A lot of cars do. Yeah.
Well, I be in cars all the time instead of anywhere else.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't have AC in my car currently, not because my car is sold without AC, but because my AC broke.
Well, I know it is optional.
We do have it in cars.
The world. Like up in cold places where it's super cold, they usually they don't need it. So why put that even on that, the engine?
Yeah, I saw this really interesting thing online. Sorry, go on, Andy.
Oh, I was going to say, I have a convertible car, and generally they don't fit air conditioning convertibles. Because,
you look like a badass in that thing, I bet.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
With his hair blowing through the wind.
Unless he's unless he's got a convertible and he's about 7 feet 4 tall. Then he just looks ridiculous.
Have a good one, Audie. Go have some breakfast. Make some bacon.
Make some bacon. Yeah, there's that's
Ooh,
that's
I
a
can-
saying here about making bacon. But anyway,
Later on.
later,
Bacon
Rod, have
always
fun.
makes me happy. I mean,
Oddie's
anytime I
got
eat
to go to
something
work
happy.
soon anyway. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, plum. There's a plumber. Plumber.
I gotta say, like, I mean,
Plumber.
Hey, plumber, would you like to join a Discord server? I'm down one Australian. I need another one.
Oh, I see. Oh, no, thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna start just putting up a sign on my Discord server. No Australians allowed.
Yeah, I think you need to
I
find a younger crowd for your server more so though, because like even I'm kind of
just-
old for it, and I'm
Who's
40.
Matt?
Old
Who
for
the
it, bro.
hell's
There's a
Matt?
lot
Is
of
Matt
categories,
Gadwin?
and you can. How can you put an age on some of these
I mean,
categories?
a
I mean,
lot
I
of
get
it's like
Pokemon, bro,
anime,
but
Pokemon
it's not a fucking Pokemon server.
No, I mean I have all of them closed except for computers and
Mm.
video games. All the other tabs, there's nothing.
Who's Matt anyway? Is
Whoa,
that
whoa, whoa,
Trobs?
whoa, whoa! You
Yeah.
have that means you have space
Gadwin.
closed, but you're in a space chat right now. What the fuck?
Where's that one?
What do you mean? Where is that one, bro? You got to go to channels and roles, and it shows you all of it. I have a food pictures, anything you would ever want in your whole life.
Yeah, but I don't even Discord that much. I mostly just post random shit.
No,
Charles is-
again, dude, I'm not trying to sell this to anybody except Plumber because I need a new Australian.
you got dementia.
I
one.
don't even know who Trobs or Gadwin or who you are, Matt.
What?
What?
The thing is,
Oh,
is-
I don't know. I don't know who I'm talking to. I can't read the screen.
My name's
Oh.
my name's Tamara, bro. Nice to meet you.
Tomorrow we call him. Yeah,
All right.
it's not his real
a-
name, but I won't give out his real name, but we call him tomorrow.
Yeah, I call Andy.
I
Surprise!
call him Andy
I'll
C,
tell
so
you
you don't confuse him with Andy 504.
I was getting confused
Yeah,
with
'cause there are
Trobs
there
and
are other
Oddie
Andys on that we know on chat. So yeah,
There's
I'm,
another one.
confusing.
I'm
There's
Phil.
another Andy. I can't remember now.
I just call
I know Anthony,
Andy
Madam
13.
sells
That's
Anthony.
also 504 alt is Andy 13.
Oh,
But I just call him.
I
I
want to
just
talk
call him
about Madam
504.
Yeah. I haven't seen him in a
Anthony,
while.
Mademoiselle's from Trinidad.
Brian.
Oh, Mr.
Oh,
Morgan,
yeah.
eh?
The Aussie accent is actually one of the most
Andy Arrows
unattractive
Andy.
accents.
That's the one. Well done, Smith. There was Arrows Andy as well, the dart player.
Yeah, arrows.
Oh, the
Andy, I
knob.
remember that one.
Yeah, like you want to save my dingo? Real hot.
He was a semi-pro kind of dart player, I think.
Oh, you want to see my wombat? Come on back here.
Are you
That's
talking
not a
about
noise.
Pokemon, bro? I think Wombat is a Pokemon.
You never heard of a wombat?
Oh, so you played Knifey Spoony before.
girls with an Irish accent's nice.
If you can actually
Liverpool,
understand,
yeah.
you get them drunk, you ain't understand a damn word they say.
It's all the same then. Yeah. Oh,
Liverpool.
was
They're
gonna
bad
say,
words.
I was going to say earlier on about it being too warm. It's been like 20 degrees here at night. You know, I mean the only
It's
way.
23 here now, Mel.
Yeah, I mean the only way to cool down is to turn over and ask the missus for a cuddle.
A
That
couple
was
of
cold.
what?
Sweat,
Cold as ice. Eh?
Oh yeah,
You asked the missus for what
sweating
now?
like a fiddler.
ask her for a cuddle. That cools things down.
A cuddle, bro. Wouldn't that make you warmer?
Steal a cold. No, you steal the cold.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you would suck the cold out of her. Yep, I get that.
A cold shoulder.
Yeah, when he
Cold
gets
shoulder,
older, he'll
yeah.
understand. Be married for like a decade.
I just cuddle with my pillow, and that makes me cooler.
Yeah,
Well, it's
I
cold
see
here.
You with a body
7
pillow.
degrees.
Is my pillow in 7th grade? No, bro, that would be illegal. All right, that joke didn't land. I want to hear all of the people that are not American. I want to hear your American accents. I'm really curious. I want to hear yours, Andy.
My American. Oh, I can't do. Well, I could do, but
You can try it. You can try it.
I can't think of anything at the moment.
Just like really try to
Did you see
insult
me pulling a card?
Americans with your accent.
I've only got two. I can do. We like pig, boy.
Why does everyone jump to like Southern with it?
And then there's the
Cowboy movies.
can I
That's
pet
right.
that dog?
I remember that one.
That's
Oh, that
offensive.
girl.
Every single time someone tries to mimic an like American accent, they either do like a California like "Hi, hey, how you doing?" or whatever, or they do like a really country like "Hey, where are you going? Wait, you want to jump my pickup truck?"
Yeah, no, that's the only way.
Like girls love doing the Cali thing, like "Oh my god," like that's how girls like to imitate Americans, and then guys seem to go to
the girls
"I'm from the country."
The girls like doing the Valley Girls one, don't they? I don't know why.
It's because of the Western movies. I think we think everybody sounds like that.
It's like Deliverance.
How you doing, Bill?
And then we think all you British people sound like we're gonna go to the tea house. We're gonna go to the tea house and with the fucking the queen and her whatever the fuck.
Buenas tardes.
You survived the week, Phil. Yeah, right, back at work, Phil. Tough work.
Phil works hard.
He's just gone back to work yesterday, I think. They put him straight back in the deep end. I think he's been really busy.
Sorry that I mocked the tea art. My bad.
What, imagine if England never made trade deals with India and got tea.
Yeah.
What if? You said what if?
Yeah, what if?
Like, you know what would happen? They wouldn't sound like that anymore, and they'd be assholes. They wouldn't be all uppity and like proper.
Yeah, they all
the tea made them. The tea made them proper. Like
they'd be like rugby thugs, like football clubbers and stuff like that.
Yeah,
they would sound like us. They would sound like us. Like kick the fucking ball. Kick the ball. Give me the ball, dude.
Yeah, maybe.
You could actually hear them, the actual footballers and stuff like that.
You call that a goal, pussy?
That's what was the joke.
That's one American accent, isn't it? That ball was in. What was his name?
Plane.
The tennis player. Can't think of his name. But anyway, I saw chalk burst. That ball was in. What was his name?
Graham Morgan. I've seen Americans' teeth. Can't give me that one.
Yeah, I heard the teeth thing as well, and yeah, boiling meats. I just watched a food thing. I think it was Anthony Bourdain, No Reservations. He was in London. He was in London, and he was talking about how England has like awful, like a really bad, like I can't think of how to say it. Like they're known for having really bad cuisine, I guess, and I don't know why that is. So he just said like he knows them to boil their meats. I think that's unfair, but apparently there's like a thing against British cuisine. Do you guys know anything about that?
Yeah, it depends. If you're a normal human, you don't eat that shit anyway. You know, you don't eat that little bit of. What do they do with it? They like squirt some sauce on a plate and then dip a slug in it, and then charge you 40 quid. You know, £40 that would be to foreign people who don't know proper language like what we does.
Wait, say that word language again.
Yeah,
language.
You put a slug on the plate, and they put a bit of broccoli on it.
Yeah, dude. Rest in peace to Anthony Bourdain.
Yeah, they do like a zigzag of sauce, and then charge you £50 for it. And when you go, what the fuck? You know?
A fool and his money will soon be parted.
Yeah.
Oh, I've been to those places with snooker players.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't pay. I would laugh in their face and walk the fuck away. Like I'm not one of those people who plays in any of that. Like go give me a big old burger from McDonald's or some shit.
Yeah, people posting pictures of the food, and I'm going, my missus would eat that on the way to the flight. No?
I used to watch Iron Chef back in the old days, like the early 2000s.
I watched a woman called, she used to be our chancellor of the Checkers, daughter.
Nigella Lawson. I can't remember that guy.
Nigella Lawson. Father.
Nigel Lawson.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Iron Chef actually started in Japan, the original one.
Yeah, the Moto guy was the head chef on there. He was like the big main guy.
Yeah, dude, I was addicted to Food Network when I was younger. I still love food, and I love the concept of cooking. I get a little stuck in what I know, and I don't tend to learn much. So I need to curb that.
That was either Discovery Channel or TLC where that started. I didn't have no Food Network when I was growing up, and I watched it.
Nigella Lawson's about 60, and she's still got it going on. So I don't mind watching her. My missus watches all the cooking programs. I mean, all of them. And hasn't boiled an egg in 20 years.
Yeah, I can't watch. I can't watch cooking competitions anymore because they're just so damn boring to me because I watch them too much. But I do like watching people explore the world and try different cuisines and stuff. Talk about it.
I've seen about everything. I'm just bored of it all, pretty much.
Like Anthony Bourdain is a fun watch.
I always have been, as long as it keeps me alive.
We're so overstimulated nowadays because we can see anything and everything.
Yeah, that's true.
And when you grow up, like I grew up in the middle of nowhere. There was nothing to do unless I wanted to ride a bike a couple miles to go to a friend's house. So I watched a lot of TV, got on the internet, watched like shit tons of YouTube. Like I've watched almost everything about everything, and there's nothing that excites me anymore. Like I'm just like burned out of everything.
Well, you see chickens dying every day, so I guess you're.
Oh, I don't watch them die. I just cut up their bodies and sort them out.
I'm gonna call someone about you. This is like Dexter Jr. over here.
Well, it gets like twisted when you start actually playing with them and stuff like that. Like my one,
that's funny.
We'll have a piece that will freeze. It looks like a gun. I had actually a really good chicken revolver today. It looked awesome.
Oh god!
She'll like point it at me, and then she'll put it up to her hair dryer. Start doing hair dryer noises.
Oh no! That's a sure way to catch salmonella.
No, just don't lick your fingers. We have all kinds of shit on. We have to wear like hairnets to cover like your whole entire head except for your face, like a whole jacket, gloves, sleeves that go up to your elbows.
You know, I hope when you die you're haunted by chicken ghosts.
I just bet you look good in a hairnet.
Oh, you like my bump cat too, Mal.
Oh,
you should see all the Latinas I get the looks from.
Oh,
they all think I'm fucking crazy because I walk around and I wear a pair of blue jeans and a t-shirt and then just put it like it looks like a lab coat basically over it. And I walk in that building, it's freezing cold. They're all like dressed up like it's middle of winter with big old coats on, hats on, everything like that. I'm just like, I'm almost sweating at times.
And all the fucking chickens are side-eyeing you like, yo, it's him.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they have no heads when they get to me. It's just like a body, and yeah. I'm at most of the time. I'm at all the dissected parts, the hips, the legs.
Right. Right. Yeah. Yeah. You disturb me.
Surely that's a risk.
You've gone on the blink.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. You're good.
Can't hear me. Yeah.
He must have thrown his headset behind his monitor again.
Is that not a thing where you work, Gads, the salmonella? I mean, that must be a risk, isn't it?
It is, but like, don't lick your fingers. I mean, don't touch your eyes with chicken goop on them. I mean, it's just.
But don't they always say finger looking good? I mean, isn't that for a reason?
I think that's after it's cooked, though.
Oh, how could I be so stupid?
Yeah, it's consuming.
I'm a fucking idiot.
Getting into your like your mucous membranes. Like, don't stick your finger in your ear, your nose, your mouth.
Have you ever thought of sticking it down the chicken's neck, just like people do with loaves of bread and?
Mal, I've heard urban legends here of people like they rip the chicken's head off and then put it on their and then just let it flop around. Stupid things like that.
Oh my god!
Basically, they cluck it.
Do you feel a different way about when you eat chicken now? Like, has it changed you?
Maybe for a first month, I just didn't want to see chicken, but now I eat the hell out of any chicken I see. I don't care.
Yeah, you're going to chicken hell, my friend.
I'm good. I mean, chickens are good. We literally just they're only alive so we can slaughter and eat them. Like
Do you
otherwise
kill them
we wouldn't have farmed them.
Do you kill them humanely?
Oh yeah.
Just like a good like it would actually be really cute if you guys had like little mini gallows.
No. This actually has like a priest basically. So they come down the line and a guy stretches out the head and the neck, and they like baptize them too. They're like this little solution and puts them to sleep. They don't feel nothing. And then a rabbi says a little prayer and then slices their throat. And then if they
You're kidding, right?
If they flinch or anything like that, they just get tossed in the trash. But if they just die like a clean, good death, then they go on to become somebody's supper.
Wait, you're kidding, right?
No, it's called kosher chicken.
Oh, you guys actually produce kosher chicken. A rabbi walks around and fucking Jesus.
No, he don't walk around. He stands there. People just stretch chickens out for him, and then he slices his throat.
But if they flinch, that's not good for kosher. Is that what you're saying?
That says they suffered, so therefore it's not edible.
What did they do with them?
Just literally, I said toss them. That gets ground up and turned into dog food or cat food.
I mean, morbidly speaking, that's fucking hilarious.
But what if the cat?
In the funniest way possible.
What if the cat or dog wants to stay kosher?
Well, I mean, at least it was blessed before it died. I mean, I don't think the Jews really fucking care about cats and dogs.
That's fucked up.
That is fucked up.
It's a byproduct. Or at least somebody's buying it.
How strange, though, that you need a priest to bless it.
That is a strange human fucking thing, isn't it?
That's literally what makes it kosher. Is that little prayer? Like all kosher food is blessed.
It's been blessed. That's crazy, man.
So he says his prayer about 10,000 times a day. Then.
Yeah.
Oh, I bet they're sick of it. They probably do it in their sleep. They're probably all sleeping and just muttering the prayer.
Why doesn't he just record it and just press the button?
Oh, there's no
doesn't work like that, bro. They're God's watching. You know this.
Yeah. You know, leave it on the desk and start off for a fag look.
I've had people tell me the horror stories of the slaughter room, like the blood's like almost a foot deep, like you're just trudging around and just blood everywhere.
You thinking about changing to that department?
Oh fuck no, I'm at the.
I know you have a bloodlust.
No, I'm at the end of the line. I package it, I freeze it and then package it.
Sounds like a Saturday night in a club in Swansea to me.
I have for me is like a cake job. For a lot of people, like they can't hack it because I stand next to a big industrial flash freezer that's at negative 60 degrees Fahrenheit.
Wow.
So
that's crazy.
It's cold, but I'm still in the same thing I said. Like the t-shirt shit, like to me, it don't really bother me that much.
If you walked into it, would you really get messed up or?
Oh, it takes 30 minutes to fully freeze something solid.
60 degree, like negative 60.
Now the human body would just freeze maybe the outer, like 4 inches or so, maybe if that. The rest of you'd still be mushy.
What in 30 minutes? You're saying?
Yeah.
If it was if it was 4 inches, people would notice with me anyway.
I mean, the liquid on the outside would freeze rather quickly. I'm assuming, right? Like
your dermis and your muscle tissue, your fatty tissue, but getting into your tears, internal organs, your body would also have its own heat that's already produced. Plus, any food digestion would create heat.
Well, I mean, like your tears and your your spit and stuff and all that.
Oh yeah,
what if somebody opened the door and you were frozen solid, but you were a zoophile? You'd all be pointing at you.
Well, when you freeze, the water cells, the water droplets freeze and turn into like little jagged ice balls that with serrated edges that just turn all the cells around them into confetti. So, like if they fall you out, you just turn into a pile of goop.
Nice.
Yeah, that's why like when you get frostbite, you just turn black because it killed all the cells in that.
Kills
area.
all the cells. Is that why? Because it becomes sharp and then kills the stuff around it.
Just like when ice freezes, it becomes very sharp, and that's what happens with the water and your blood.
Wow.
The cells explode.
Yep.
Burst then.
That's crazy.
Because ice swells up, doesn't it?
It's a death by like 1 trillion cuts.
that's why the people paying for what do you call that thing? Hibernation and freezing is bullshit.
Cryogenic freezing.
Yeah.
Yeah, which we still haven't figured out. Walt Disney's frozen. A whole bunch of actors and stuff are.
Yeah.
But so our goal is to reverse that. I'm assuming like reverse the
Yeah.
damage done by freezing, but we haven't figured that out.
It has to be done in such a rapid phase that process can't happen.
Oh, okay. So it doesn't form like the crystals that are sharp. It just kind of just freezes everything. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. It's just there's not enough time for it to even expand out and destroy all the tissue. But
so like I'm
extremely
assuming
hard.
the sharp pieces occur because of maybe air and like the air maybe doing it to the cold thing.
Well, there's oxygen in water. I mean, it's hydrogen and oxygen.
Yeah. So, but like, I'm curious. Like, how do you prevent? You said it has to. It's about the rate at which it freezes that stops the crystallizing.
It needs time to crystallize. So if you can knock out the time, then it won't crystallize. I think that's what you're saying.
You can't do that with water.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Huh.
I've worked in blast freezers that blast down food that's come out of the oven in 8 minutes. You can't stay in there. You can't work inside those freezers for 8 minutes. You have to come out. Every 8 minutes, you have to come out.
Mm.
Yeah, Walt Disney would come out extremely like of his time and be like super racist and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, actually, he would die from shock. They actually have a saying for this. Like, if you brought somebody back like George Washington, and showed him New York City, he would just literally die of shock. If you gave a pilgrim a Sour Patch Kid, he would die from flavor shock. Like, it's not fathomable to them.
I agree.
You think he would die of shock though?
Oh yeah, he would look around to see how the world is and just die of shock, literally.
Yeah, just hand them a phone and have it talk to them.
I guess they can put them on an anti-anxiety like real strong, so then kind of put them, give them the information slowly.
Yeah. No, it just wouldn't happen. They haven't got they wouldn't have the capacity to cope.
I gotta look at what it's called. It's driving me crazy.
I tried to say that in English. It didn't work. No, they wouldn't do it. It just wouldn't happen.
No, I got what you meant anyway, Mel.
Sorry?
Hey, you sound far away from your mic now, Andy.
Yeah, I'm on my headset. I'll switch back to my other mic.
Okay.
I was mobile. I was moving around.
It's called psychogenic death, but the street term basically is culture shock or future shock.
Yeah.
So that would probably happen to us if we ended up being transported or taken away by aliens that had crazy ass technology and we were going through a wormhole. We might but what would be the actual thing to kill you? Would it be like your heart, like having like a heart attack or like
basically
a stroke or something?
A heart attack and die. You just black out and die.
No, I'm not watching a movie, Phil. I was in the kitchen having a smoke. I'm bad.
You're using the vent.
I think Tex would be okay because he talks to aliens anyway.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
He does.
He's from the right place too, Texas, where all the abductions are. Cowboys out in the middle of a field with their sore ass.
I just wish it.
What that sore asses?
Well, they're always about anal probing. So I'm betting their buddy drugged them and then they butt fucked them and then they woke up with a sore ass because their buddy and then they were.
Yeah, he tells his buddy like,
I can't blame it on Jim. I got
my ass hurt.
Aliens.
Yeah.
Can I bet that?
Oh my God.
How am I supposed to tend to my cows with my ass like this? Yeah. Fucked up. I can imagine a bunch of them like rolling around in like fucking wheelchairs on their farm.
Oh my God.
Wow, I don't know why you'd want to imagine that.
It's what gets me off, dude. What do you mean?
Take also.
That was sore assholes in wheelchairs. I mean, whatever floats your boat, bud.
They're trying to do those country dances at the hoedown, but in a wheelchair.
You know what? I could see them all like turning the wheels at the same time, to the side. Shit.
Yeah. Yes. I imagine it too. It's good.
That would be like railway line dancing, wouldn't it?
Would you ever watch these
Yeah.
basketball guys on wheelchairs? They're fucking insane.
Yeah, basketball.
Shit's fucking hilarious to watch. Yeah.
They just ram their shit out each other. They
Yeah.
don't care.
I just watched those in I think Europe, or the Commonwealth Championships they were playing at. Jeez, I think they can do it, mind? Them.
It's like fucking bumper cars of the basketball.
Yeah.
Yeah, like come get some pussy, and they're ramming fucking chairs together. Yeah, that shit's awesome.
Oh, swatting arms at each other. They're just like all over the place.
Yeah.
You want to see the fucking pole vaulting?
Drifting with wheelchairs and shit.
Pole vaults.
Oh yeah, 100-meter hurdles.
One-legged guy doing pole vaults.
Guys in wheelchairs doing 100-meter hurdles.
Oh, oh, they do a flip onto their hands and then flip into the sand and stuff.
I want to see pole. Oh, that'd be great. I just imagine like pole vaulting, but like with people in wheelchairs. So like they like get speed and then they throw the pole out and then they like fling themselves from off of the wheelchair.
I'm waiting to see the wheelchair shot put.
Why? Oh, they have that.
They probably do have
themselves
that, don't
spinning
they?
really fast with the ball in their lap, and then they get it up and just whip it.
Do you think they have? Do you think they have like wheelchair like volleyball, but they lower the net like down?
I don't know if they have wheelchair volleyball. I would imagine so. Yeah.
All right, we got to look.
This is insensitive.
I mean,
It is a bit. Yeah.
The problem with the wheelchair shot put is stopping yourself from fucking spinning.
Oh, they're hella athletes. I'm not taking nothing away from them. They're fucking crazy, is what I'm saying. They're just like any other.
My nephews won medals.
Keep the high net.
my nephews won medals.
Oh wow!
Everybody wins medals. Olympic.
You just took me into a weird place. Wheelchair volleyball comes up with a bunch of girls that have like half of their legs missing. They're all sitting on the floor with a volleyball net about a foot off the ground.
Yes. Yes,
Oh,
that's
really
what I was
do.
imagining. You would have to make the net lower.
Oh, that's fucked it. I'll be back now.
They have them in wheelchairs too. But yeah, there's a bunch of them where they're sitting on the floor basically. They're crippled.
Ironside. Wow, Phil. I'm surprised you remember that.
I just gone to the toilet. I'll be back now.
Ironside. Wow, that's a long time ago. I remember that.
Yeah, let's just blame Gadwin for this convo.
Yeah.
I did nothing wrong.
Okay, that didn't take long. I'm back now. Anything else?
Yeah,
That was quick enough.
anything else about wheelchairs, Gadwin?
Ironside was
had one
fun.
at times. They're fun to play with.
Yeah, I've fallen on my back on one before. Real fun stuff.
I never fell, but yeah, I didn't have enough, people around supervision at times.
Well, I like to push the boundaries of how far I can wheelie.
Like some people are freaking good. They'll get up there and they can keep that shit going.
Well, if you live in a wheelchair every day, sure, I'm sure you get really fucking good at it. You get to drift and all that. Yeah.
Well, you find the balancing points.
Yeah.
You drifting, yeah.
Drifting. My nephew's terrible palsy.
Crippled.
He's been in the Olympics for those kind of things where everybody gets a medal.
Oh yeah.
But he's pretty good at.
Yeah. Andy, can I read the like a topic? I like reading out loud.
Sure. Let me
feel
do
like I'm in
you a
school.
favor. Let me do you a favor, and I'll
Please do, bro. I could use a favor.
I'll put it up on the screen. There you go. So that makes it a little bit easier. But you probably want to read more information than that, do you? I can't really show you anymore. Though, can you see that? All
Wait,
right.
can you do me any favor?
I can put that up. I can put the topic up.
I'd like you to get Audie to suck my ass.
I was gonna say, I think Andy could hire
That doesn't
you.
really help you. It doesn't really help you though, does it? Can
No.
you see the writing on the screen or not really?
Well, no. I'm zooming in, dude. I'm from
Okay.
the future.
Yeah.
All right, are you ready?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna start with the first topic here. And then after I finish talking, you guys just go right on into it. I'll be like your narrator. What if there's a star inside a black hole? There's a question that often comes up at every public talk I do, and I have never had a good answer to it. Well, not an entirely confident one. What's inside a black hole? The textbook reply is a singularity. Cross the event horizon and everything falls inward to a point of infinite density where our equations return nonsense. It isn't so much an answer as an admission that we've run out of physics.
Yeah.
I got a couple of things to say about that.
Okay.
There's a question that comes up at every public talk I do, and I have never had a good question to it. So why did you do it? You know what the fuck you're talking. No idea what the fuck you're talking about. You guess. What's inside the black hole? No fucking idea. I've never been there.
Never will. Nobody will ever know, I don't think.
The textbook reply is a singularity. That depends on the black hole, apparently, and what type it is. Normal black holes might not have a singularity. These are for super black.
Wait, can you pull up the actual article, Andy? Because we're not getting a lot of information here. Because it's the whole idea is that there may be a star inside of a black hole, but it doesn't say anything about that on your little summary.
Give me a sec. Give me a moment. I shall do that.
It is not so much an answer as an admission that we've run out of physics. We haven't run out of physics.
Well, what they're referring to there is that the laws of physics break down at that point.
Ours do, yes. At that
Space
point,
and time freezes, or time freezes.
As I said, depends on the type of black hole, apparently.
Well, we can't measure it, and it's just all shots in the dark. I mean, we have no idea.
No.
So you've already seen the first bit. So there's the next bit.
Okay, I'll read it, but I'm gonna have a hard time with these names, but I'll try. Enter Chen Tan and Yang Kwang Wang from Lanzhou University, who have now published something rather more interesting. Their paper published on the Archive preprint server describes a configuration they call, with wonderful directness, a neutron star in a black hole. The setup starts with an idea from last year. Certain exotic forms of dark matter arranged in a halo with a particular relationship between pressure and density can produce black holes with no singularity at the center. These are so-called regular black holes, where the equations stay sensible all the way to the center. Tan and Wang asked what happens if you drop an ordinary neutron star into the middle of one of these halos. The answer, worked through using the standard equations of stellar structure, is peculiar. Below a certain halo density, nothing dramatic occurs, and you get a neutron star with a dark matter cloud around it, slightly squashed. Above a certain density, the whole thing collapses, and no stable solution exists.
The answer is peculiar. Well, there's a fucking surprise.
But between those two, something strange happens in the space just outside the star. A shell forms. In one of their models, it extends from about 10 to 12 kilometers, 6.2 to 7.5 miles out, with the star's own surface sitting at 8.45 kilometers, 5.3 miles. Here, the geometry flips and becomes that of a black hole interior, an event horizon, in other words, but one that closes over a star rather than being created by it. And inside, the neutron star simply carries on, regular, structured, and entirely non-singular. The crucial point in this model is that nothing collapsed. The gravity making the horizon comes from the star and the halo combined, with the dark matter contributing roughly as much mass as the star itself. The team finds the same result using two different descriptions of neutron star matter, which suggests it isn't an artifact of one particular assumption. Now, the caveat, which the authors state plainly and which deserves stating plainly here too, The dark matter densities this requires are far greater than anything astronomers actually expect dark matter to reach. This is not a claim about objects out there in the sky, but more of a thought experiment with the mathematics filled in. It says the inside of a black hole needs not be the end of physics. There is at least one solution in which it's a place with something in it. The challenge remains the same as with any black hole. They need to be detected, and maybe one day one of these peculiar objects will be found.
Yeah, interesting idea, isn't it?
All very hypothetical, isn't it?
It is, isn't it? Really. I don't think we'll ever know what's inside a black hole. Who's going to go in there and find out? Even if you send a probe in there, what's the chance of it coming out to, to give you the data?
I got to be honest, if there's a chance of a probe, I'll go.
Well, getting the signal out, because I don't think the signal would be even able to escape.
No.
Well, I think that's the fundamental problem. It's kind of the same problem us trying to delve into a different dimension, right? It's kind of like there's a blocking point. There's a blockage.
There's a
blockage that we can't really get past.
The blockage is the blockage is we live in a three-dimensional universe. So how are you going to enter the fourth dimension? Or the fifth dimension? How are you going to do that? That's playing with mathematics.
Send an orange probe, Trump. Yeah, that's a good idea, Phil. I agree with that one.
I think our best solution at this point would just to be create simulations and try to use our mathematics and physics to make it work. Simulation would be the best way to kind of delve into
AI will do that. AI will mathematically figure it out before we ever will. Like we're on the precipice of AI becoming good enough where it can solve most of mankind's problems. Now, will it be used for altruistic reasons? Probably not. It's going to be used to gain capital and devious things.
Of course, yeah, but every tool has its, negative aspects.
Yeah.
I mean, you hit somebody on the head with a hammer, which is very useful. It's not going to end well.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean the hammer's bad. You need the hammer as a tool.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the way I view AI. It's just I mean, that's like you hear about all these people that want to poison the well. That's what they keep saying. Poison the AI well so that AI is completely fucked and is spewing out misinformation. I don't know why that's the best solution here. I think that's people that are anarchists that just want to see the world burn, I suppose, because
a lot of it.
Because you can kill someone with a hammer, but it's a tool, but you don't see everybody trying to ban fucking hammers. You don't see people rallying outside of Home Depot or whatever and trying to ban hammers.
People aren't trying to run people over in the street every day. I know some people do.
Yeah, exactly. People only want things taken away that they feel like wouldn't affect their lives negatively. If everybody rallied to get take cars away, people that drive cars would be like, no, dude, I want my car. I want to be able to drive long distances quickly.
So the problem there is the lack of information or conspiracy.
They would have taken guns in America already if the problem already didn't get too out of hand. There's more people with arms than there is people that take the guns away. So they're going to end up with a revolt if they try to do that.
Yeah.
But most other countries have already, they handled that.
I did see a funny speech on that, whereas, you can't, there are problems with the gun thing with America. But the guns are there to protect themselves in case the government get too uppity about themselves.
That's a wild misinterpretation of what the actual Second Amendment even says.
Then that might have been fine in about 1750, but now you have to take on the army.
Well, and that was the purpose of it. Huh? They said the Second Amendment is the right to bear arms shall not be fringe or it's something about militia, basically, about a well-regulated militia. And at that time, each colony regimented their own militia where men would meet up on Saturday and train with each other. And that was a well-regulated militia. And that was to defend you from, at that time they call savages, the natives. And that was to defend them because we didn't have an army. After the Revolutionary War, George Washington disbanded the Continental Army and the National Guard wasn't formed until many years later.
Oh, so that's a bit different to why.
Boring.
Yeah.
But that's the only reason there was a Second Amendment. It was for colonies to protect themselves from the savagery around them, which was wild animals, other people, and so on.
And that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, and I was gonna make a point that AI is very much a tool. It could be used as a weapon, but it's see, the difference is that a gun is always a weapon, regardless. It's a tool, but it's always a weapon, right? I mean, a hammer can be a weapon, but it's a tool. It's not always a weapon. But guns are
Provide
always
shelter.
always a weapon. I mean, what are you gonna fucking use a gun for other than killing something? I mean, if it's an animal or a person,
Yeah.
right? I think the issue there is that fucking human beings have this innate,
They're
pre-designed thing inside of us that is always wanting to hurt other things and people, and it's
Well,
a
no,
fucking human problem. Humans are
it's
fucked.
emotional. It's emotional. It comes down to people having weak emotional control of themselves. They get
And that's
scared.
just, but how do you fix that? You can't. It's fucking humans. Humans
Well,
are the bane of existence.
Well, it's kind of hardwired, but we are seeing it kind of weed out in evolutionary. Like,
Well, through intelligence, I hope that we get to a point where we don't feel these
well, no,
unnecessary.
it's evolutionary. It's an enlarged
saying.
amygdala. So they did
I don't
studies.
think cultural is, as far as we evolve, cultural is as much evolutionary needed. I think culturally it's more needed than evolutionary now.
Well,
I
I'm
think
more
we've evolved far enough to know what.
It's how the body reacts to fear. So in studies they've done this, I think it was Oxford that actually did it. They did a study on people who say they lean right wing, and then they did one on people who say they lean left wing. And when they did CT scans of all their brains, they found that the people that claimed to be right wing had actually enlarged amygdalas, which is part that responds to fear and aggression.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I think they had enlarged assholes, but
But it shows, and you see that a lot. They're more prone to conspiracy theories, things that make them scared, and then therefore they become agitated and hateful.
I remember Trobs explaining this to us once in one of his streams.
Yeah, I think he did.
I found it quite interesting. I didn't believe in
I did put a bunch of things in this thing at one time, but it really comes down to show like there is a difference in
I didn't
theology that really determines how we see the world.
Yeah.
Like you see the world through the eyes of somebody who's more right wing, you're gonna see things that scare you more because you don't understand them. You're not able to logically understand it in a way somebody with not as large of an amygdala. You know what I mean?
You're gonna see the baby Jesus in a dog's butt.
Exactly, or in your breakfast.
Yeah, I wanted to make a point here because I see in the chat, Phil and Art are having a discussion about how AI is bad and shit's gonna hit the fan, and humans created AI. I'd like to argue against that because AI is a massive technological advancement for us in our humanity, and
I've used it to improve my dog's health.
What?
I used it to improve my dog's health. It was
I always like to bring up the point that AI is another technology that is actually pushing us over the hump or the wall, or moving us around the wall like a loophole or a backdoor, or like a backdoor to get around. Hold on, give me a second. To get around a stoppage in human,
bottleneck.
A bottleneck. Yeah, like what we already have. We have these capabilities, and there's limits, and we use tools to get around the limits. I think that's amazing. If you look into neural networks, it's machine learning. It's very, very interesting because what we're doing is something that humans cannot do, because a neural network or a machine learning is the concept of creating a bot that can make other bots, or an algorithm that can make other algorithms. And it does that a bunch of times, like throwing something onto the wall until it sticks. And then you come up with like a perfect or close to perfect thing that you're trying to create. So
well, that's like how they create
coders,
AI.
us human
Actually,
coders cannot do that. We have to use this tool to segue or get around our blockage that
Yeah,
is natural for us to have blocked off.
that's always happened. You know, you imagine
Well-
the first car on the street walking out and seeing that. Whoa,
You
what?
got-
Same
But you have
thing.
to look
Same
at
thing.
the
We can't
technology.
fly, so we
No
created
different.
planes.
Yeah,
Same thing.
first airplane. Gee,
But this technology is still
plane.
in its infancy. If you go back and look when electricity became abundant
Prevalent?
to everybody,
Yeah.
yeah, like the first light bulbs and stuff. I mean, they're very rudimentary, like simple things. And now, look, we have LEDs and stuff. But that came from like 100 years of redesign and improvement.
Right.
And
I'm
AI
sure
is just at the start.
people like try to go against it, and we're because people always are against the new thing because they always assume and have all these fantastical ideas of how it's gonna hit the shit's gonna hit the fan in the future because of it, right?
I'm sure, like, well, Edison actually was one of the big proponents of trying to get alternating current banned. He shocked an elephant to death with it, showing
Oh
us how
God.
dangerous it is, and because he wanted direct current,
Yeah,
DC.
he's just rooting for his own bias. Yeah.
Exactly. But under his DC method, they would have to put a power plant like every couple miles to power everything.
And it wouldn't be efficient. Yeah.
Exactly, because DC is horrible at transmission distance, where alternating
Interesting.
current is amazing for long distance. That's why you have adapters in a lot of places. Like it will convert it to DC at the source, not at the power plant.
Hi, Brian Stewart. No.
Right. That makes sense. Yeah, I wondered that. So that's the reason. So it's AC is a lot easier to push off to further distances.
Well,
so we are like, okay, we'll take AC in our house and then we'll convert it at like where we are into what we need. That makes sense.
exactly. Well, and see how you can look at alternating current. Like imagine an electron inside the wire. For alternating current, it just moves back and forth. Once that whole line is full of current, it just sits there and moves back and forth. It doesn't actually have to travel to the work and then back to the power plant. Whereas DC current, you have the positive traveling all the way to the work, and then it has to travel all the way back to the negative.
Right.
Where alternating current's just sitting there moving.
Yeah,
back and
so
forth.
Art has a curious question. Experts are already saying millions will be out of jobs. What happens to them, right? So that's another
Universal basic
fear
income.
that
That's already in works.
see, I'm not trying to answer it directly. My rebuttal to that would be that AI is a tool we are using to, I mean, what's the purpose of us even trying to excel in this technology and our knowledge and what we do in the universe? I mean, is there a reason for that? We just have this want to grow and learn, right? So, I mean, there's going to be things that happen because of that, like people losing their jobs. Sure, yeah, it sucks, but what's the reason for even doing any of this? What's the reason for going to space, right? Like, do you want to stay stagnant in where you are and just accept that all the technology we have is all we'll ever have? Or do you want to shoot for the stars and then, maybe fucking have to cut off like a couple of branches to get there? You know what I mean? I mean, it's really more of a question of what's the whole purpose of technology advancement in the first place. I mean, are we willing to change how society works, in order to advance? I think that's my question to your question.
Well, everything that we humans have now is advancements in technology, from the first Flintstones that we napped into arrowheads and spear tips to what we have now.
Yes,
It's
we're
all
always on this journey up, and like literally metaphorically. And our goal, I mean, we could pontificate, or we can have a conversation about why we do this and what's the benefit of increasing our technology and going into space and getting off of this planet onto other planets, take over galaxies or whatever may come in the future. Like, what's the point of it, right? I mean, it's just us. We're curious people. We're curious creatures, and without that
greed is the biggest
curiosity, it'd be very boring and we wouldn't have meaning. So to say like, oh, AI shit, shut it down, we're going to lose our jobs. It's like, so you just want to have everyone have their jobs and live this shitty ass life already with the 1% up there and everybody else shit, right? Or do you want to just make the world fucking crazier and different and advanced and more advanced and help, make healthcare like even more advanced and people live longer and stuff? I mean, I think you have to cut some branches off for the tree to grow more, like pruning. I think that's a good example.
Social engineering. The rich are social engineering people. You'll find a lot of times the biggest campaigns, like look at the "Don't Tread on Me" campaign. That was actually started by Philip Morris, the cigarette company, to try to get the government out of cigarette regulation. Hicks still think means something it doesn't. But they use fear to manipulate these people, but instead it actually gets more legislation pushed through because it gets it put in the spotlight, and then it gets more attention, like saying there's no such thing as bad publicity. And a lot of times this helps them, like the Koch brothers. They're the ones funding most of the anti-climate change information, yet they were some of the largest solar panel manufacturers in the world.
Yeah, hypocrites.
But it got a lot of funding because it gets it put as like the talking points, and it gets people talking, and then investment and so on. It helps them actually.
What does Art mean by? Do you think those unemployed people won't kick off? What do you mean by kick off? Does that mean fight back or something, or what does that mean? Or die? What does kick off mean? I don't know.
Yeah, it means cause trouble, fight back, fight the system. Yeah,
right. You'll have that. I mean,
of course you're gonna have that. I mean, look at cars. Not to cut you off, Gadwin, but look at cars. Like cars, there was a giant. I'm sure you know, but you love history, Gadwin. I'd like to hear your like your information on this or whatever. But like when cars came out, there was giant like things that they put out in the media, like newspapers and stuff, saying like, hey, these are killing people. These people got hit by this car, and this is bad. We got to ban cars, whatever. It's the same thing here, right? I mean, would you agree with that?
We see it with cigarettes and vaping now. Like, as soon as vaping became popular, instantly people are making millions of dollars with these truth ads saying vaping's bad, but they're getting millions of dollars from people paying into that, and they're actually reaping the benefits.
Yeah, it's everyone has their own fucking agenda, but at the end of the day, I like to look, the way I look at the universe and the world is in a big picture. I look at the very big picture, and I look at it as
greed is
like,
the
where are we
problem.
heading towards, and what are we doing it for? So why are we going to say no to a new technology?
But it's this selfishness and wanting materialistic things. Like people, they want all these millions of dollars, so they do this and that and everything. It's like they're all dreamers. They all want to be rich, and the ones who are rich are just hoarding it all and saying screw everyone else. And so the progress gets halted significantly because of this. Where if we had a society that was more circular, where it was everybody just taking care of each other, looking for the advancement, the greater good, advancing science, health, things like this.
But there is something on the contrary to that, which is actually capitalism actually fuels technological advancement.
That's wrong.
That's not wrong. That's not wrong.
Yes, most of our technological advancements have come from government-funded research, mostly by like DARPA, Boston Dynamics, MIT.
Where do you think the money for that comes from?
Taxpayers.
Dude, come on, you can't say that, guy. Right. Look at SpaceX, bro. Who do you think fucking made this shit?
New. Who do you think made like most of our plastic?
Elon Musk, bro. Elon Musk is a fucking capitalistic
most of our
motherfucker.
Industrial materials sciences, like all of our materials, like plastics, polymers, Velcro, you name it, that all came from NASA.
No, but you're
Internet,
you're not appreciating what I'm saying. You're not appreciating what I'm saying.
That's all from military.
Yeah, well, military is the biggest capitalistic fucking
DARPA. Like all of our major advancements are all taxpayer-funded programs that took decades to complete. Corporations, they can't have something cooking for decades and expect investors to be happy with that. They need a quarterly profit every quarter. That's where capitalism fails, because it's trying to have infinite growth in a finite planet.
How are you doing, Brian?
And you can't have that. Like every quarter, they have to have bigger profits than the last, quarter, and then on and on and on. This internal growth, and it's not feasible to keep this, or this is sustainable, really, to keep this.
If we had complacency in our current state of technology, there would not be much reason to try to advance it as quickly as we're doing. But because capitalism and everyone wanting to be ahead of everyone else and make the most money, that advances technology quickly because it's a rat race. It's a race to the
Fear
top.
is what got most of that. The Red Scare.
But would you
Vietnam,
agree? Would you
Korean War.
agree that capitalism is fueling the advancement of technology and its progression?
It's
It's
being
accelerated
used as a
progression.
tool for that, but I'm saying is, you said corporations develop most of these new technologies, where no, most of our new technologies have all come from taxpayer-funded programs through universities.
Universities make money.
Exactly, but that's where most of all your new drug research, all your new just any kind of treatments, all that, it's done at universities. It's done by students. Most of them doing it for free, working for free, doing the research
Yeah,
for free.
it does.
Anything they
I agree with
discover
you that I
is
agree that
funded
you.
by the university, not the scientist who discovers it.
I agree that in some cases that is the case, but I would argue that capitalism is actually capitalism is is a thing because of our innate or our natural wants, and are us always wanting to have this, the next big thing, the new thing. I want money so I could buy this thing, make me more happy, more happy. It's that greed aspect of humans, right? That
It was a
makes
way of
us want to go above and beyond and get more and better, and we're never complacent. That's all I'm saying.
I don't think it's necessarily greed either.
I think many people are very
Definitely greed.
complacent. If you look at the obesity rates and like overweight rates in England, America, the West period, like there's a lot of content people. They're not about furthering anything other than how much time they get to sit on the couch watching whatever stupid show's on.
So here's the question then. So without capitalism and this natural greed that us humans have, do you think that we would be progressing in our technology as quickly as we are currently?
I think we're actually slow right now.
You think
from what
so?
we could be. I mean, if you look at the
You should
rapid
You should really
development,
look. You should really look in the timeline of how quickly we've gone in
looks from
technology.
after World War II until like about the 1990s, like everything was rapidly advancing, like a lot of different breakthroughs, and now we kind of
I mean, let's face it. In World War II, they went from they could hardly fly a plane to nuclear bombs.
Yep.
That's fast.
yeah, there were prop planes, and by the end of World War II, there were jet fighter planes
They were
started.
throwing bombs out of the plane, grenades out of the plane at other people, throwing them, and they went
Like
from
World
that.
War One was crazy, but World War II, just everything stepped up 100-fold.
It just went whoosh.
Listen, in the 80s, or even like what, the 70s or something, when we started making computers, and then having PCs in the houses and all this.
MIT.
Very fucking slow, very really rudimentary, and then in a very short amount of time, okay, we've gone to this, like what we're at now. The speed. I mean, we're working on fucking quantum computers. We have that figured out.
Slowed down because of capitalism in a way, where they're out to just
don't think so.
Upgrade. They'll upgrade. Like, look at your iPhone. What are they on? 17, 18 now?
I don't use that shit.
But that's what they're on. They're literally they change one thing, tweak it just a little bit, so they can sell it next quarter. And
You'd be surprised, dude. You'd be surprised how much faster our computer tech and phone tech, same shit.
Imagine if it was taxpayer funded at MIT to make the fastest whatever, and it was meant for the public good. It would have been done.
If capitalism is no good, how did all this internet and chips and things like that progress so fast? Competition. Why was the competition there in the first?
Well, a lot of it's ad space. Like
money.
That is how most things make profit on the internet. Is selling ad space.
Exactly. So
advertisements to buy other shit.
Capitalism is the best thing we've got. You can try other things. You can try other ways if you like, but it's the best thing we got.
Well, who's saying that capitalism is bad?
Oh no, I'm not.
To me, it's just a vehicle for right now. This is one of the. But we can't have this fair days all just everybody just do whatever they want with capitalism, like buying politicians, like we have here in America now. Like It's just it's so corrupt now. We need regulations.
I'm
We
not
need
saying that.
socialism
I'm not
to
saying that
rein in
capitalism.
capitalism.
I'm not saying capitalism is good. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying that it fuels the progression of technology at an accelerated rate because
Well,
of everyone
it
trying to
helped.
be better than the other person. We're constantly
I think,
creating new technology.
yeah,
Look at the Gilded
it's
Age.
good. I think it's good in the respect of people's health and things like that.
Yeah,
I think it's
but if you go
brilliant.
back to like the Gilded Age when there was no rules on it, and like five guys basically owned every industry in America, there was stagnated growth. Nobody had any wealth except for those five guys, pretty much. And there was because there's no competition. Nobody had to compete with each other. He could set whatever price he wanted, like Standard Oil. He bought up basically every gas station, everything in the United States. He owned it all until FDR broke up the monopolies and everything.
It's
Like he
not
owned it
far
from.
off now, God.
Yeah, I know exactly because they keep
There's a lot of
deregulating
these
everything.
AI companies around at the moment, but how many of them are going to survive?
When
Again,
that's it, they just
about
keep
5.
gobbling each other up. They're soon like
Yeah,
the game of Monopoly was literally invented in 1921 by a
yeah,
woman to show the dangers of capitalism. If you have unregulated capitalism where
unregulated is the problem. Yeah,
somebody can just buy whatever they want and buy up everything,
yeah.
eventually at the end there's one guy who owns everything.
Monopoly. Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah, for sure. I agree with that.
And you can't have
Yeah.
that because that's just too much power for one person to have. They become corrupt. They use that power to influence and manipulate others. And it's just,
It's a
we know how
problem.
humans are.
It was one of Trob's arguments. You need somebody in the power who is uncorruptible in that way.
Well, and that's where I see AI filling the spot because humans can't be trusted. We've seen
I
time and
agree with
time
that
again
too.
for thousands of years,
I
humans
do
cannot be
agree with that.
trusted with power.
No, they can't. No, they can't. And that's understandable. If you gave me enough power, I'm a decent enough guy and all the rest of it, blah blah blah. You give me enough power, I just cannot see me not being corrupted by it.
Well, eventually,
Find
it
it
would
very
start with
difficult.
small acts. Like
Huh?
you'd start with
Yeah,
one
a little
small
bit.
thing, and you think you'd
Yeah.
be like, "Oh, I'm gonna get revenge on that asshole. Pissed me
You know,
off years ago." And you take out that one guy, and all of a sudden you're like, "Well, now that guy cut me off in traffic," and it just
I
starts. And now it's just
I completely
you don't
agree. Yeah,
care.
yeah. I mean, it sounds funny, but I completely agree. I think I would be for one at least. I just be I'd be corrupted. I think I would.
All people have become
I
corrupt.
think it'd be very difficult not to
And,
be. You'd have to be
and another part is it too is
see, and like you said, no, just to finish the point for myself. Sorry to interrupt.
no problem.
If you let IT do it, AI do it, that kind of stuff, then you haven't got that emotional input that's going to cause that, because that's
Well,
what does it, isn't it?
and it doesn't have to be
You know?
something that has to act like a president. No, it could be an AI system that's meant to regulate all the citizens, like the things of a city, running a city, like running all the traffic and everything, making sure everything runs as smooth and efficiently as possible,
I think
and
so.
just manages it basically. Just comes like a steward for the humans.
So it becomes less scary then, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's not like it's
You know?
an omnipotent AI that's thinking by
Stop
itself.
being,
No,
yeah. I mean,
it
stop being scared of the Jenny wheel. The loom, the cotton
well,
loom, the Industrial Revolution started. Remember that? People were terrified.
or like
Oh
the
no,
lathe,
millions! Everybody's gonna lose their job, and we'll all starve to death. And look where we are.
the
You know?
printing press. Oh man, that
Printing.
put those
Yeah.
scribes out of business. Those poor
Uh,
scribes, they never
yeah.
recovered.
There'll be no books. Yeah. So it's a fear of the unknown. If people know enough about it, then you have the control over it.
Well, that's what
And
I say. People fear what they don't understand,
of course, yeah,
and that's
understandable.
where I dissolved most of my fears because I went and like, okay, why does this do this? Why did that do that? Or
Mm,
so on and so forth. And the more I learn, the less
mm,
any kind of worries I have about things like GMOs and all these different things.
mm. No, I like that. I think I agree with
I
that.
mean, that's like the first
My kind
principles
of
thinking,
my kind of
basically.
thinking, whether we right or wrong or not, is another thing. But I'd agree with it. It sounds fine to me.
It just we need like a management system where we don't have to keep electing some bozo every 4 years, and then he's bought off by the whoever has the most money.
Now
Like this time,
here's the downside of that, right? The downside of that is you don't get Donald Trump. Funny as fuck. AI is not funny.
I don't want it to be. I don't want government and politics to be
You know when
funny.
people, you know when people shit in their pants in the Oval Office. What's the matter with you?
Like,
That's not funny.
I play like city management games and stuff like that. Like I play games where I take over the whole world and stuff like that. And I don't like, you don't have to do politicking. It's just me like precisely managing, make sure everything like trade routes, you're getting food to the right people who need it and everything like that. Money. Like I never hoarded money on those kind of things either. I put it back and spent it building up roads, bridges, infrastructure, making sure people have good, power, whatever. And
Yeah.
that's what should be done in our systems. If we didn't have corrupt people there embezzling the money, and things like this. Like there's a woman. She was like,
then again, would you be comfortable trusting something without human feelings?
well, it would have to be tested. Basically, this is where that machine learning can come into play. So basically, you set up simulations of city management, basically. So you want this to be like basically, say each city has its own AI system that independently monitors and runs and makes sure everything runs at efficiency. It's not there to like watch people or collect data or anything like that, other than the data it needs for like water regulation, traffic management, so on. And oh, I just brain farted.
Smells good to me.
And just have like those AI systems independently in different cities where you don't have to worry about having a mayor or anything like that. How I probably could even handle like all the payroll and distributing workers to whatever jobs they need to do, fill potholes, fix main line breaks, whatever like that, trash. I mean it would save millions of dollars.
Yeah, timed, costed, all done easy. I agree.
Oh yeah, but machine learning. So basically, use machine learning. You create simulations of these cities, and then you just put the AIs in there, and you just keep running them through regular simulations where you can actually speed up time. Where you go 100 years and a couple years, and that you just train it, and each one it gets better. You take that one, then you clone it, and then have it run again, and then they'll have ones that will grade higher than the others, and you just keep taking the best until you have an optimal version of an AI that you could use to manage your systems.
Brian, I had a tall chick once. We went out for a while. She was 6'4" in her bare feet, and she wore heels. She was as black as coal, and she was a Zulu. Yeah, the problem was we didn't click.
Click. Yep. Right. Yep. I probably cursed somebody out in some language I don't know.
You did that quite well, Gads. Have you had a bit of practice?
There's a guy at work. I don't know where he's from. He's not native, but we see each other and and just like make animal sounds to each other and just smile and just kind of like a wave and go on about our day.
Yeah, they're loopy where he works.
Oh yeah. I mean, dude, I'm dealing with like 80,000 dead chickens a day, plus like another like 10,000 turkeys.
We know. We know, man.
So you've got to have a sense of humor. Is that what you're saying? I suppose it is.
I guess that is what he's saying.
Laughing and stuff. Yeah, like.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Andy, would you like me to read the next topic?
Sure. Let's let me bring it up.
Fucking teacher's pet.
Hey.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. Like, if you see the turkey line, they got these big ass knives and they have turkeys on like a cone, and people are just there, hack a leg off and hack a wing off, like butcher these bodies all up. Matter of seconds.
Let me read the headline real quick. Satellite constellations could create spiraling space debris.
I think we know that.
Yeah, we do, don't we?
I think it's fairly obvious. It's a bit like having too many cars in town, isn't it?
It's like 60,000 satellites he's putting up there, which is going to make like a web basically across the whole Earth.
Well, I reckon it's going to be about 1.5 million or something. I can't remember. Oh, there you go.
1.7.
Yeah, 1.
That's absurd.
It's like
crazy.
Watching that film Gravity.
Remember Hitchhikers when they blew up the Earth? They had all those little like cubes all around the Earth. It's gonna look basically like that.
Like watching that film Gravity with what's his name in it? He does the coffee.
Am I good to read it?
It's a film.
Yeah, go ahead. You can read it. Yeah.
All right. To date, close to 30,000 satellites have been launched into Earth's orbit, leading to mounting concerns over the debris created when they collide. In a new analysis posted to the preprint server RxIV, Hugh Lewis of the University of Birmingham shows that satellite constellations can grow so large that they cross a critical size beyond which they generate unstable runaway amounts of debris. The findings point to an urgent need for tougher rules on which satellites are allowed in orbit in the first place. Earth's cluttered orbit. The past 5 years have seen a boom in commercial space activity. For the most part, it has been driven by companies building huge networks or constellations of satellites to deliver internet access and other services worldwide. As these networks expand further, regulators have already received applications for well over 1 million more satellites. That's crazy. But as Earth's orbit becomes increasingly cluttered, there is mounting concern over satellites colliding with each other. Each time this happens, satellites can shatter into thousands of fragments, each capable of destroying further satellites. Without tighter regulations, this problem could pose a serious risk to many of the satellite operations we depend on, from navigation to weather forecasting. Yeah, that's great. So far, however, most safety assessments have considered only the risk posed by a single satellite at a time. This entirely neglects the combined danger of constellations, which together would account for almost 1.7 million satellites if all current plans are approved. Predicting constellation debris. To address this gap, Lewis built a straightforward mathematical model that tracks how often satellites and debris pass through a given point in space, accounting for how well satellites can steer away from collisions and how quickly they fall out of orbit once retired. Drawing on data from regulators and satellite trackers, he applied the model to 16 constellations, some still in their planning stages and others already in orbit. Of these constellations, 6 exceeded the threshold beyond which debris grows unchecked, including large proposals from China and the US. 3 more sat in an unstable zone where junk accumulates without fully spiraling out of control. This risk did not apply only to the largest constellations. In one constellation of just a few hundred satellites, instability emerged because of how its orbits were arranged. One fleet of tiny satellites tipped into runaway debris simply because they were too small to carry collision avoidance thrusters. Interesting. Route to a safer orbit. Based on his calculations, Lewis suggests that many of these problems could be avoided with relatively modest design changes, such as boosting a satellite's drag so it deorbits faster or extending its working life to cut the number of replacement launches. With regulators still lacking clear constellation-wide standards, his method offers a practical way to spot risky proposals before launch and keep the paths above our heads clear for satellites we depend on. That is an interesting concept. Just thinking about the actual practicality of satellites in orbit, of that many satellites in orbit, and what kind of risks that actually poses.
You may remember as well that when Elon Musk first started launching satellites for Starlink, he proposed that they would have 5,000 satellites in total. And now he wants to launch 30,000 or something.
Well, they don't launch one, do they?
Yeah.
What's up to me? I'll throw him in prison and then take all his stuff away.
That's what happens. You see, that you give them a doorway, and they just take everything to its extreme, don't they?
Well, here we have
you give them an inch, they take a mile.
That's what I was looking for. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what
we were
doing,
thinking
though,
the same
isn't
thing
it?
at the same time. Like you're saying that.
That's what they're doing, though, isn't it? They're putting in an application for 5,000 satellites and then launching 1 million.
I gave her an inch. She said, "Are you in yet?"
Well, you brought up SpaceX again. That's another industry that's completely fully funded by taxpayer dollars for the most part. Like, I mean, he sends up some things, but mostly it's the ISS, which is
it's like it's pocket money, pocket change.
Yeah.
What could we do if they did it properly?
Well, and he just did a stock pump and dump, like the stock he put out. People bought into that like crazy, and it crashed.
Yeah, it crashed the next day. And
there's another pump and dump. They're just scamming people, and people are.
I know it's a scam.
Buying it.
The whole thing's a scam.
Oh my god! Like the Trump tokens, the Melania tokens, like every one of them's on stupid cryptocurrency.
Every one of them's tanked the next day.
Yeah, as soon as people buy in by the millions, they just dump it, and then they walk away with like $100 million, and everybody's out of $100 million.
Yeah, all those people have lost their money.
NFTs, the same shit. I mean, it's.
I would have to say on a little bit of a counteract to that is, if you're such a fucking idiot, right? You're gonna buy Trump of all people, who's got how many fucking felonies? You're gonna buy his cryptocurrency. I think you deserve
how you
to
bribe
get fucking ripped off.
That's the people who are buying his cryptocurrency are like Saudi princes and shit like that. People buying favor, basically. They buy millions of dollars.
They're not buying his cryptocurrency, are they?
They're buying influence.
No. Yeah, exactly. Everybody else is just.
It's a way of they just closed like I think it was 200 or 380 of his bank accounts because of money laundering.
Yeah, they're just forget.
The Trump organized
absolutely
sickening.
But what I was saying was that if you actually spent proper money on this SpaceX or whatever it is, kind of right, all that kind of, what could we be doing now?
I think that's a very good point, Mal.
I mean, given
what we be doing if we all.
Well, given
if we were all honest and we all work together, what could we be doing?
We could all have a big, nice house with a big yard and like some development and whatever place we'd have enough to provide everybody. You could go, say, have a car dealership that you pull in every 5 years. You could get a brand new vehicle, whatever one you want. Because we literally, we have all the materials laying around. We have the ability to assemble them for next to nothing.
Got all sorts of stuff going on. Climate change wouldn't be a thing, but we can do that. Everything is there.
But it's because of greed again. It's mine, me.
Will. Yeah, just needs political will. So how far would we get, do you think, if we just pumped all that stuff into all this? Look at what we've got from space exploration technology. People don't realize how much of stuff we've got. It's absolutely insane.
You see this in video game simulations where you're like basically an overlord, like you make all the executive decisions, of course. But when your goal is to expand and become as big and achieve the most as possible, like it's not about hoarding money. It's about getting everything built that you need to all the infrastructure, making sure all the citizens have all their needs met, making sure education's high so you get more skilled laborers and so on. But now we have a system it's predatory on everything from education to food to fuel, you name it, housing.
I think people like yourself see it more than people like myself see it, given the country you're in. It's more in your face. They just
see, I'm lucky. I'm not
the
somebody.
Corruption's more in their faces.
Yeah, I know. I mean, the country in general, not just like where you live or something.
Well, you can't believe any of the mainstream media anymore. Like, even if it's BBC to CNN, Fox News, you name it. Like, they're all just there to sell ad space, and it's mostly bullshit they're selling you.
Yeah.
On the news and the ads.
It's very.
And it's all about revenue.
So making the problem even worse would be we already have all these fucking satellites up there, and they're in the same area in orbit, so there's a likelihood of them crashing. And then they're also planning, if not already doing it. I think that it's just at a planning stage right now, but they want to put giant AI, servers up there as well. So I'm wondering if they're going to put in the same place or a different place.
Well, they got problems putting them up there in the first place anyway.
Well, it's going to be hot too.
Yeah, you got to. How are you going to get rid of that heat?
What? That
you get rid of it too.
Oh, we went over this before, Mal. I remember we covered the heat. It goes off as UV rays, but whenever the servers would come in contact with the direct sunlight, it would cook them. Like the heat would be immense on those.
It would just cook them, yeah. So that's another.
Like, it can be hot in space, but it's one extreme to the next extreme. Like, it's either freezing so quick that it would freeze you solid, or it's gonna cook you alive.
Yeah. I can't see that.
And then you got the radiation too. That's just everywhere. The Van Allen belt.
Well, where are you going to put these things?
It's just a theory.
Put them in orbit. You know how much these things would cost to put these things in orbit? And you have them threatened by some satellite in them.
It's distraction. So now these people are over here. They're doing space satellites, and meanwhile they're doing more data centers all across the country and all over the place.
Well, I know a place in our country where our little island here is split. Where they got
it's about
40 data centers.
It's about teraflops. They're trying to get as many teraflops as possible. That way you have that the compute needed to run everything. Because imagine, like I said about the AI running a city. Well, that's going to take a lot of teraflops of compute. So you're going to need multiple data centers to store all the information that's got to be processed and run through that AI.
They'll have new numbers for that. It won't be teraflops. It'll be something else.
Well, it's more the technology needs to be revolutionized. Like, what is it? Graphite. Graphene.
Graphene?
Yeah, graphene.
Graphene.
Yeah, graphene chips. They can just they use half electricity and produce half the heat of conventional chips.
Yeah. I mean, we have at the moment, it's like compared to those space centers, that I think the average data center here runs about 50,000 houses worth of water a day, and it's still more efficient than a space one would.
Well, I think this might be a good thing here, though, because I mean, it's bad for some people. I forget where it was. Romania. They had to shut down their nuclear power plant because
yeah.
And US run dry, and that's 50% of the power for the whole country.
Mm-hmm. I just saw that yesterday. Yeah.
We're seeing like here where I'm at, there's solar fields going in everywhere. Like our power production, this is giving them the incentive to invest in the power grid, which is going to upgrade everything in a massive way.
I was going to ask for somebody like you might know about something like you know all these solar panels, and they got to be contributing to this climate change.
They use a lot of carbon.
I mean,
there's coal used in solar panels.
Like square miles of the stuff. Huh?
They got to grow the cells. Like a lot of them, like when I was still doing fencing, I talked to the guy. They grow the cells in Canada and then assemble them and then ship them down here.
All right. There's a lot of them are Chinese, aren't they?
Well, I mean, logistically, it's just quicker from Canada, I think, to the United States.
Okay.
But usually, you make whatever product you're making, it's closest to the raw resources. Like, it's no point in having, a steel mill that's hundreds of miles away from iron and coal. The closer you can be to those things, the less logistically costs you have and such.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Thanks. Cool. Learn something again. See. What do I ask them now?
There's a lot of fear. It's just, I think it's a lot of it's unfounded on anything other than I'm just scared of because I don't understand this.
Because I don't understand it. Yeah, it's like most things, isn't it? I don't understand. Therefore, blah blah blah. Yeah. We know all that stuff, don't we?
You've seen this rodeo many times, Mal.
I've seen it. Good
I bet-
God, yeah. I remember the wheel.
I was going to say, I bet when you saw fire for the first time, you were telling everybody.
I knew you were going to do it.
This is a little bit different though, because we're talking about being more intelligent than us, and we've got robots as well, which are 10 times more powerful than we are, stronger than we are. They can lift 10 times the weight we can lift, and things like that. Yeah. So this is a bit different because it's going to replace humans. That's what's happening.
Yeah, but I disagree. I think it's the same, but just more modern. I mean, how many when you had people on in cotton mills, you know, that started the Industrial Revolution and all that stuff. People were terrified of these machines because they were all going to lose their jobs, and it was just it was horrible.
The steam train, the locomotive changed things in a big way.
Terrified people, yes. Railways, yeah, you're right there. That did.
Because that allowed you the cross plate, like here when you, like the United States is massive, and when they first crossed it with rail, like you could take what would be months of a trip, now you can do it in a week.
Yeah. Yeah,
things like that, you know, when they started sending telegrams and people didn't need to ride on horseback for days to send a message, you know.
Yeah. Yep. The horses were happy with that one.
Radio. Imagine radio. Some of the people hearing the radio. What's that box? That box is making noise.
It's talking. What the? Burn it.
Yeah. Exactly.
Burn it with fire.
And then the television.
You have to drown it first, Mal, just to make sure.
Burn it. Yeah. Burn it. Then burn it. What the? How far you can move on? How far you can move on in a few hundred years? Nothing else. How long has science really been a proper subject? No,
about 200 years.
Something like that. Maybe
couple of hundred. Yeah.
Not maybe.
I think everything's really advancing about the last 100 years, though. Forgetting about science. I mean,
they didn't call it science, but if you look back to like metallurgy, like the Copper Age, when they first learned how to melt copper, getting it to its melting points, and how to manipulate it, mixing bronze and they make bronze with tin and copper.
Clever, given the tools they had to do it, that's clever.
Well, they had times. So we look back and see, wow, these ancients did a lot of things, and be like, yeah, that took like 300 years. There was like a cathedral they just finished. They've been working on for like 500 years. Like stuff like that just took forever, and time to them was cheap back then.
Yeah, because they had no EastEnders on the telly, did they?
Hey, Gadwood, how do you feel about the new discovery of some weird looking things under the pyramids using like LiGAR or whatever it's called? That shows like what looks like these giant pillars that have a spiral wrapped around them, and then like a big base at the bottom, like a base to all this stuff.
What we have to realize is a lot of that sand probably wasn't there when the pyramids were built, and they probably settled down in a lot too.
Excellent answer.
No, but they're giant man-made.
Yeah, but my explanation for them to be so deep is the weight of the pyramid plus, erosion over time. Like the Sphinx was covered up to the head at one point.
I'm asking, what do you think? Maybe do you have any ideas of what maybe that?
I don't know. That's why I said I had to look into it more. I don't know exactly, but I'm just.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear you say that.
No, it was a good answer. Because it used to be a floodplain, didn't it?
Yeah,
it's changed a lot over the last couple, like 10,000 years.
How they got the blocks there?
You can see the water erosion on the Sphinx. There's no doubt about that. No question about that. That's water erosion.
But what people see is that I don't know if those pillar things. I actually came across it.
Yeah, weather patterns over the last 20,000 years have shifted at the end of the last ice age. I mean, we're still in the last ice age. I mean, we're coming to the end of it.
Yeah. We're not officially out of it yet, I believe.
No, once all the sea ice melts at the North and South Pole, then it's the end of the ice age.
Yeah,
that would do it.
We're getting there.
All right. Did you want me to read the last one, Andy?
Yeah, let me put it up for you. Give us a second because I'll need to get that ready. Let me
hurry up. I'm just kidding.
Okay. No, that's okay. I'll do that. This is a first. I think we're actually going to get through all of our topics. This is a first.
Yes, we will.
I'm keeping us on track.
You are.
You are.
And that's good. We very rarely get through our topics, which is a shame.
Well, as long as I'm here, I'll keep doing. I'll keep doing the timekeeping and the narration, and we're good.
Okay.
Like the teacher, it stands there.
That's fucking creepy looking.
It is, isn't it?
And
what do they call that? Dysmorphia or whatever?
Yeah, it is dysmorphia. Yeah, making shapes, human brain, making shapes.
It's a survival tactic that we've developed.
Oh.
They call that.
Oh, you're showing me Mouse Brown Eye.
I think that's Sauron. I think that's Sauron from.
Let me read the top.
Yeah.
A dying star offers a rare glimpse of how the universe recycles its raw materials.
Dramatic picture. That is quite dramatic. I
That's
don't
cool.
actually know what it is, but it's quite dramatic.
I know what it is.
Fusion.
Astronomers have captured an unprecedented image of a cosmic recycling project in progress. Fragments of a dying star being busted up, stripped, and absorbed into interstellar space. A research team led by Yale astronomer Peter, I guess, Van Dokum, made the discovery while taking images of the Helix Nebula, a much-studied planetary nebula located about 650 light years from Earth. The researchers presented their findings in a new study published in the journal Nature. Quote, "We are seeing material shed near the end of a star's life being broken apart and returned to the galaxy," end quote, said von Dokum, the sole Goldman Family Professor of Astronomy and Professor of Physics in Yale's Faculty of Arts and Sciences and lead author of the study. He is also a member of the Dragonfly-focused research organization, a new type of nonprofit group that aims to build high-impact scientific infrastructure at the pace of tech startup. That handoff. Yep, go on.
No, I was just going to say, just before you move on, said Van Dokum, the Saul Goldman Family Professor of Astronomy and Professor of Arts and Science and lead author of the fuck title, isn't it? Right, okay, carry on.
You're breaking up, Mal.
What?
Copy?
What? Copy?
I said you're breaking up. I just kept hearing fuck.
Breaking up? Oh, breaking up or cracking up?
Cracking up, I don't know. Something fishy.
Sorry, I can't help that. I have another shower. You right?
Quote, that handoff from recognizable stellar debris to the diffuse gas between the stars has been very difficult to observe. Van Dokum said, quote, far in the future, the sun will go through a similar process and its material will enter the same cycle, end quote.
Yep. 13.5 billion years or so.
The researchers made the discovery by accident. They had chosen the Helix Nebula as a good spot to calibrate their new Mothra telescope, which combines images from hundreds of telephoto lenses to detect and study Is that diffuse? Diffuse?
Diffuse.
Diffuse ionized gas located between galaxies. Mothra, the modular optical telephoto hyperspectral robotic array, is being constructed at the El Stas Observatory in Chile's Rio Hurtado Valley and will have an array of 1,140 telephoto lenses when completed. Quote, "We thought we were taking a calibration image of one of the best known nebulae in the sky," end quote, said study co-author Roberto Abraham of the Dragonfly-focused research organization and the University of Toronto. Quote, instead, we found this extraordinary network of bow-shaped structures. It was immediately clear that the faint outer helix was telling us a story that had largely been missed, end quote. The Helix Nebula is characterized by a bright ring formed from material expelled by a dying white dwarf star at the center. The new observations reach far beyond that bright inner nebula into an extraordinary faint outer halo. There, on the eastern side of the Helix Nebula, the researchers found 22 complete or partial bow shocks. A bow shock is similar in shape to the wave that forms in front of a boat moving through water. In the Helix Nebula, mostly invisible clumps of stellar debris are moving rapidly through the thin gas between stars. The glowing arcs mark where these clumps collide with the surrounding gas. The shocks change strikingly with distance from the central star. Those nearer the center are large, thin, and sharply defined. Farther out, they become smaller, fuzzier, and increasingly fragmented. The researchers interpret that progression as evidence that the clumps are being steadily eroded as they travel. They estimate that an individual fragment remains coherent for only about 10,000 years once it is exposed to the surrounding gas. After that, its material is largely shredded and mixed into interstellar space. Quote, "This is only the beginning of what we'll be able to see with Mothra," end quote, Van Dokkum said. Mothra stands as a major expansion of concepts that Van Dokkum and Abram first incorporated into their earlier Dragonfly telescope. That telescope, located in the mountains of New Mexico, combines images from multiple lenses to detect the dim glow of faint stars and galaxies. Mothra will dramatically increase the number of lenses being used, along with new filters and computational power.
Yeah, cool. Some pretty dramatic images in that. I haven't looked at the videos, but that's pretty cool anyway. Pretty cool subject. And this gives us
any thoughts?
Well, it gives us an insight into what's going to happen to our star in some ways, I suppose.
Yeah, it sounds quite intuitive.
Yeah.
Hey, Adi, you got to chill the fuck out, bro.
You.
Yeah, it sounds quite
You're just being immature, buddy.
Just well, according to my missus, I'm about 14.
Hey, growing old's mandatory. Growing up's optional.
I'm 21. I'm 21 plus VAT now.
Yeah, I think we're all doing it. Nice. No, that stuff sounds quite intuitive, doesn't it? When you think, imagine that a star exploding and doing this and the other and spreading out. It sounds intuitive to me.
Yeah,
it would be. I expect these people, as good as they are, would know that this is more of a confirmation to them.
Yeah,
I bet they learn a lot as well. Obviously.
Yeah. What happens to a star depends primarily on its mass, as you probably know.
Of course. Yeah.
So what's the end of one star won't necessarily be the end of another. Our star, for example, won't go supernova like a lot of them do.
Yeah. I think Maxi will form a black hole. Yeah.
Maybe.
Sorry, Maxi. I do like. Yeah, I think this is something that they're probably happy to find to confirm things, and obviously they learn a lot.
Yeah.
I think it would just sound very intuitive to me.
I think we just need to create a huge simulation device, upload all humanity's minds into it, and let AI just revolutionize the world whatever way it needs to. Just us kind of out of the way, just kind of living our
Maybe
best
that's
life.
maybe that's what's already happening, though.
Exactly.
I mean, they've indexed the internet, which is everything man's ever known, basically.
Yep. That's there.
I don't.
I think it's Amazon scanning every single book there is onto the internet.
Yeah.
But for making us for our best life.
There's also in Australia it is. It's a black vault. It's like a black vault or whatever, I forget what they call it, but they're storing all human everything into it, like as just a way for alien life or whatever finds this planet after us to learn about us after we're gone.
Or like one of those ones they plant in the ground or send up to space.
Yeah, kind of maybe like that, but it's I can't think there's a name for it.
Yeah.
Just has the whole human legacy basically on it.
Yeah, like the discs, the gold discs in Voyager.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man.
Well, actually, they don't contain that much information, but
Plant them
anyway,
in the ground,
same sort of idea. Yeah.
Yeah. People plant them in the ground and put little things in them. The one they send to space.
Yeah. Oh, time capsule kind of thing. Is that what you mean?
Something archive. That's what I was trying to think of. It's an archive of all human history data.
I was wrong.
Yeah.
It was a time capsule.
Basically, an archive, like a time capsule archive.
Yeah. Okay.
But the internet is literally a collection of everything that man's ever known, and we've already given that to AI.
But what if the power grid goes down? All those connections are severed to all the servers that hold independent information.
Do you think we've given it
another library of Alexandria?
No, do you think we've given it the emotion?
No, we haven't given it the emotion, but we've given it every piece of useful piece of useful information we've ever
give
gained.
It tasks and tell it to become good at this. So we tell it to do something. It will find ways around the rules and find. Like there's an AI that was in a room not connected to any internet source. It found a way to connect to the internet and then order things and do everything.
Yeah, I saw that. You know why that was? That was the way it was programmed.
Exactly.
That was a problem with the programming.
But it also figures that way too. It finds vulnerabilities and exploits them.
Yeah,
it's not true self-learning if you program it to do something.
Well, it's not necessarily programmed. We don't know how to necessarily program AI. We don't know how AI necessarily works. It's just
it's a giant neural network created by machine learning.
Yeah, we have no idea really how it works. It's just like firing neurons everywhere, and we have any clue how the
that's what I was explaining earlier. That's why AI is so cool, or just the concept of machine learning is because we give it some tools and then it just does it itself. It creates a very complex web of a neural network. So we can pick out little parts of it and understand it, but we can't understand exactly how the whole network is working. The neural network.
A reward system for it. So they're called tokens. It takes so many tokens to do such and such tasks and so on. It's just rewarded with token. I don't know what the tokens mean, what they're for.
But people are scared of all that. That's what scares people.
Well, again, it's lack of understanding. So we should maybe shed some light on these things.
How many people driving around, going to work and doing this and going shopping and blah, 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 and know how the fuck their car works?
Yeah.
It just does it.
Yep.
I mean, that goes throughout history. A lot of times people, most people didn't know how the blacksmith to make weapons and stuff like that, how to melt steel and stuff, because that was like a trade secret. Like blacksmith didn't tell anybody but his apprentice.
Bronze Age. How do you make bronze? What the fuck is bronze?
Well, that's an iron. Well, there's crazy. There was a French Viking. So it was one of the Vikings that came in after Rollo. settled the northern province with the Saxons. But there was a smith there that made steel way before everybody else, and his swords would literally shatter other swords in battle because like cold iron would just shatter against it. And so you get these legends about because he made the awesome weapons for the time. But I mean, he kept that a trade secret. Like, you didn't tell nobody.
Yeah, of course not. Yeah.
That died with him and then it was later discovered later on more.
It's the same sort of thing that people think, no, but this is much worse. No, it's only much worse and much bigger and much more important because it's now and we're living through. If we were living through that, we would feel the same.
Maybe.
No?
Yeah.
I think
personal experience and what you actually understand of the world.
Absolutely.
If people would use first principles, like, so they hear something, okay, so why is that happening? And then you look at the root causes, and then you just keep looking, well, what's the root causes of those things? And you get to the very bottom until you get to the base of the root system, basically, and you know why all these things interact and cause this effect.
Also, like asking questions. I mean.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Doing some detective work.
That's your country fuck, then, isn't it?
You have to be curious too. If you go in just thinking, "Well, that's why that," you just make rash decisions and not really think it through, and that becomes your your fact now, and then you're wrong, but you're confident in being wrong.
Yeah. So confident, like a flat earther.
Well, that's where you find it too. The more the confidence, the more they don't understand about things.
I agree with that.
I agree with that as well.
Yeah, the thing is the more you learn about it, the more questions there are. So the less confident you feel.
Well, and that goes back to first principles again. So what created this like topic I wanted, and then you just everything roots down to something else, and you just learn a vast amount of everything in search of just a few things.
Yeah. Unless you're a flat earth.
Oh, then personal experience is all that matters, and you still can't understand the fucking world you're looking at.
Just fucking fun.
Gravity isn't real. Things just fall down.
Boom, fall down. It's buoyancy.
That is true, though, Mal. That these people are extremely confident in putting this information across, conveying it as pure fact, and yet when you actually break it down, they don't know anything about it at all.
They have absolutely no clue what.
No.
It's very, very simple. It's like the people who say they've never been to the moon land is a fake, and all the rest. It's not difficult. There are reflectors up there that you can shine a laser.
I know.
Right.
I know. This makes
shine a laser on it, and it comes back again. Tells you how far away the moon is. And that's your not been to the moon.
I know.
Who put the up? They're just mental.
But you have to allow people to have their own opinions, I suppose. You know.
I do. I'm not sure.
No, down to that brain study. Yeah, the right side brain people are the people who lean right tend to fall for more conspiratorial things, less logical, less rational, more emotional. Where people left on the scale tend to be more logical, but we tend to be a little bit more cold in our rationality.
I'm a bit more that way inclined. I think that letting people have their own opinions is fine until they try and spread them.
Well, that's
I actually find it quite disrespectful to the people who went to the moon as well, personally.
Oh yeah, you see the guy not punching the guy in the chin. What's his name?
Yeah, Buzz Aldrin. He's a fighter. He's a fighter, man.
He's about 18. Smacked that other guy. The other guy's a fucking muppet, man.
Yeah.
He's another, like you said, cognitive dissonance with extreme confidence.
Yes. Yeah.
He's one of those.
I like the Einstein quote too. If you can't explain something simply, you don't understand it well enough.
Yeah, somebody said that to a physicist the other day. That a genius will be able to explain it
in simple terms.
I kind of disagree, because a genius not used.
They tend to ramble on and get too complicated, don't they?
Well, they tend not to have so much. How many geniuses teach people who are 7 years old?
Yeah.
Well, they tend to be socially awkward, and
Yes. Yeah.
now if you
Really?
talk to one that was a professor, a complete different story. He'd be all prim and proper, like, yes, sitting up. And,
Yeah,
you know,
this is a weird thing. I said this when I was at uni. It seems to me that the doctors and the PhDs run the country, and governments and all that have to listen to them, and they do this, do that, and all the rest of it. Right? As soon as these people get to be a professor, which is not a qualification, it's call it, progression. You know, you get progression. They go off the fucking wall.
oh, you mean like when they get tenure?
Yeah, they're just like professors. What the fuck happened there? You used to be a brainy, you know. You used to be able to do stuff. The doctors, the PhDs, and those kind of they do science and things like this. And these professors, and you see them doing interviews, and they just go, "What the fuck?" Even I know that. You know, they just go off on one like they've been on fucking bongs or. I don't mean to diss them. They know their stuff, but they do talk.
Yeah.
Some of them, you know. I think I might have been biased, given that a lot of them I listen to these philosophers, those kind of, as opposed to, I don't know, math.
Yeah.
Numbers are kind of boring.
Pardon?
Numbers are kind of boring.
Yeah.
I didn't stutter.
I am saying that it just seems to be to go off in the clouds.
Knowledge isn't always a good thing now. They become a bit odd when they get too much knowledge.
That's just my.
They all become at least eccentric once they get to a certain level.
Well, I'm biased anyway.
Yeah.
Well, they have this idea of what they're supposed to become, and so they imitate that. Like most people in the world are just kind of winging it. Nobody really knows what the fuck they're doing. They're just kind of hoping everything turns out for the best.
That's true. That's the fact.
I like that. Nobody in the world knows what the fuck they're doing. I like that.
They don't. Like if you look at most people, they're just like they're trying to get by through the day so they can go home and not give a fuck about anything.
Here's the thing. I looked into that a little bit. Not, but if you notice, if you were to watch people, you were to film like an area, just your regular area of your, where you live in the city.
I saw that photo shoot where he kept filming the same spot every day and got the same people over and over,
doing
same
the same
clothes
thing,
at times.
in the same clothes, with the same cup of coffee, from the same. That kind of thing. You know?
That routine of just monotony is. I hate it. I mean,
I
I like routine. Like I'm a routine person. Like I have to have everything scheduled. Okay, I'm doing this at this time. Blah blah blah, and it's all mental, like a whole mental schedule, and it gets me riled up whenever it gets changed.
See, that's a side of it. I didn't know. You have to have all that routine.
Yep, I have to have it all mentally figured out. Like I have to know things in advance so I can mentally make the space and the time to allocate for being prepared to get ready. Exactly.
You hate it.
Very organised like that. I just do things. I don't know. I haven't got a great plan or anything.
Yeah, but I could imagine having to have it. That
yeah. Yes.
And hating it.
Yeah, exactly. Like I have things that will come up, and it's like I don't want to do this, but I have to do it, and
you just got to do it.
Yeah.
That's,
discipline is what that's called. Doing things that you dislike, but acting like you like them.
Yeah.
Yes, self-discipline, I suppose. Yeah.
It's crucial though. That's what many people in modern day society are lacking. In the past, discipline was beaten
Discipline is definitely a problem now. Yeah.
Like that regimented get up, do your chores, do this, brush your teeth.
I don't know about your country, but our country was down nanny. The government decided things.
I think this should be just like a moral, a community kind of thing, Lord. Like it's like not enforced, but it's just bringing back like people being respectful and stuff like that. Like just common decency, teaching people how to stand in a freaking queue.
Well, yes, yeah, we have queues here. We do it.
We've had a decade of people. We've had a decade of people becoming more and more socially awkward. They don't know how to fit into society.
There's too much anxiety now just to go get out like gas or go into the convenience store to buy something.
I know.
Like I like this one guy saying, he's like, when I was a kid, our stress was stealing our parents' car, running around all night and coming back and hoping they don't notice the gas miss. Where now kids have to have me watch them while they go into McDonald's to get a burger.
Yeah, the problem now is in our country when the kid steals the car from the parent, he's probably 42.
Yeah, that's right. That's a valid point too. Mal, probably still living at home with his parents at 42 as well.
Can't afford to move out these days.
Hey, I'm 40. Leave me alone.
Yeah. A different life. At 14 and a half, I was told, get a job or get the fuck.
You know what? I save so much money living here at home. Like I cost almost nothing. I just literally go to work, come home, eat a plate.
You really don't know how lucky you are, guys. Or maybe you do.
Are you one of those routine guys who just does it?
Like it's routine. I wake up before my alarm goes off. This morning I woke up 2 minutes before the damn alarm went off and looked at it. I'm like, God damn it.
Yeah. Hey, I do that.
I would ask the question. Get through.
You cut out, Mal. You're cutting out a lot. You're really choppy. Your connection might be bad.
Is it? Oh, sorry. Wait a minute.
Yeah, it's choppy.
Like when you go to talk, it just completely goes silent.
What's it like now?
That was okay. That was okay.
I was going to ask Godwin. It's like, do you actually get to relax at all?
Oh yeah.
I'm not. I'm not your kind of person.
I'm not shitting you. Every night this week, I went to bed about 12:30. I wake up at 5 a.m. 4.5 hours of sleep. I go to work, I function fully fine, come home, sit in my chair, watch YouTube, play some games, eat supper, go to bed, and just repeat.
So have you got up?
Sounds real exciting.
Yeah. I mean, have you ever got up in the morning, gone to have your shave and your wash, for breakfast, and looked in the mirror and gone, fuck me, you're weird.
Yeah, I've had that already. And then you make goofy faces at yourself.
Yeah.
Or flip yourself off in the mirror.
Yeah, I have. I'm
looking at you, ugly motherfucker, and flip you off and walk off.
Yeah. What the fuck are you doing up at this time of day?
Mostly it's looking to make sure everything's intact. There's no I didn't beat myself up in my sleep or whatever. Hey, I get a shower every morning before work.
You've got to look before you go out in case something's wrong.
Yeah, I'm just asking. Your kind of person is not somebody you come across these days. You get to relax.
Well, do you ever have that like you scratch something all of a sudden, and you just all of a sudden notice you're like, God damn, when did I get a big ass cut there? I don't remember that.
Have you ever woken up with injuries? That's a weird thing.
Sorry?
Oh,
Have you woken up with injuries?
I'm pretty sure I've headbutted my nightstand a couple times by probably rolling into it. Or smacking my head into the bed frame. My bed frame's all solid wood.
I've woken up with injuries before, and I don't know what the hell's happened in my sleep. I really don't.
I know what mine are. I've woken up. I've kind of gone snoring. I don't snore a lot, but every now and again I snore. And I think I've woken up. My missus has given me a good elbow. Rib.
I was just gonna say that's probably what happened to Andy. His old lady probably slugged him or something like that. Just wakes up in a sore, like what the hell?
Yeah, a good old elbow.
Yeah.
That's why I always had the. I don't snore at all. I breathe through my nose all the time. But my ex-wife, she was a mouth breather, and she would lay back with her mouth hanging wide open,
Yeah.
and I would start elbowing her a bit till she rolled over.
Yeah, my missus. French. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, guys. 12:30. So
Yeah.
probably going to call it.
I guess.
It's been a pleasure.
Hang on, we got someone else coming on. That might be Matt, possibly. Looking at no, I can't. Whoever it is, I can't let you on because you've got the right. Oh, okay, it's working. Hello.
You guys don't like elite Swando chasers?
Hey, Matt, how you doing?
How are you Swando chasers doing today?
It's really
good.
Can we get Becky on here cussing us all out?
Yeah,
no, not really. Not really.
I love Ruli's accent. It's brilliant.
So do I. Yeah.
Al is the dog man.
Oh, he's struggling.
Now, what happened to you? You don't like the people anymore, huh? Too many jelly haters showed up.
Yeah, unfortunately, really
too much gang activity for you and working out and millionaires and Bitcoin talk. It got to you.
You got it. You know the score.
Gave you a mental breakdown.
Yeah, you know the score.
Yeah.
You could never keep up with these like 24/7 workout bros.
No.
Hustle culture.
Not when they're earning that much money.
That guy is really committed though to his act, isn't he? That the fuck is his name? Gucci.
Yeah.
Gucci Goose.
Yeah, he's a bodybuilder, a gangster, a millionaire.
A mental.
Okay, here's the one thing I can do. Like I can troll on here and act stupid or whatever to waste some time, but like committing yourself like a Brock Hershey to like an act, that takes some real, I think, psychological fucked upness.
It's not an act. He's just.
But they actually believe it themselves.
I don't think it's an act either.
Yeah.
No, but okay, even if it's an act, okay, there's some psychological disarray there because.
Oh, I think you're right. I think
he's that obsessed with like talking about pedos and talking about silk, whatever.
Yeah.
Like that silk guy, he was next level. He would never, ever deviate from the silk.
Yes.
It's a reflection of what they watch. So they probably watch a lot of like Alex Jones kind of shit, where that's all they talk about on there.
He's very conspiracy oriented.
Exactly. He's always into that kind of stuff.
Alex Jones, he's always talking about him. He watches all of his shows. He thinks he's great.
I guess it's my fault for logging on here, like the rest of you gentlemen, and expecting there to be a much higher caliber of people on here.
I do apologize.
Sorry about that. Yeah.
I'll bring my dead mother on next week.
Doing what? Dead what? Hey, speaking of dead, you guys must have seen that those two Dutch girls that got killed or whatever happened to them in that forest.
No,
I didn't see it. I don't know.
You know, I was talking to that guy Whipper in that Vegas.
Yeah,
I know that
Whip him out. Yeah,
it's like a horrible addiction of mine to go in there and like look at the train wreck.
Yeah, I know, and it is a train wreck. Yeah,
there's that abject simps in there and just fucking sideways goofy people that have like the weirdest lives, but they expect you to like put them on a pedestal. Like, look, if my life was complete shit and I was presenting it as complete shit, you have a right to call it out, right? Or look at it that way. I mean, in the name of freedom, go ahead and live like complete shit, but don't be hurt when someone else like looks down on it or calls it out.
Yeah, that's right.
Don't kill the messenger.
And that some of them put their whole lives in there. Everything they eat, everything they drink, everywhere they go, everything. Their whole
but they
life
have no shame. Like that one chick, there's this one black girl in there. And I don't care about fucking racism, but that bitch is so fucking deadbeat and ghetto because she had a child and like she left a child or something, right? She doesn't even raise the child. It's like somebody else's responsibility now. But she's on here trying to meet men all the time. It's like, what level of deadbeat do you have to be?
That's an IQ thing. That's education, complete lack of it, and moral. Like,
that's the word the N-word was created for.
Yeah.
And
total lack of education, isn't it?
Weirdo. And I had a black friend who like told me pretty much straight up. He's like, "Look, you should start using the word nigger to everybody, calling everybody that, so it loses its meaning." You know.
I think instead of saying,
it's too like strongly associated with this racial hatred bullshit, and then people use it as like a signal to like, oh yeah, you must be really racist. But There's no meaning anymore.
No, I'd go even further, and I would
Music
say
really got rid of that.
I would go even further, and I would say, why call your friend a white guy? Why call him a black guy? Why not call him your friend?
Yeah.
Well, black guys always call each other that, and like
I would. Yeah, I'm just saying.
Yeah,
in
I never
general,
got that.
we'd get rid of racism that way.
Derogatory terms.
That's the strange thing about it. It's okay for them to call each other that, but it's not okay for us to call them it.
They don't say the hard R.
So he is the thing is about the N word is right. It was the white people who invented it.
Probably.
Yeah, but it has too much like acrid and acrimony attached to it. Like
it's a country in Africa. It's actually like Niger is a country.
Yeah.
Niger.
Niger is
a bad problem.
Nigeria.
Yeah.
No, like, I'm just saying. If you
that's
didn't
probably where the first people came from, and that's what they called that group.
Mal.
Yeah, it just transformed etymology.
Nigerian Mal is trying to scam me out of $40.
Yeah, but if you didn't say my friend is a white guy, or I met this black guy coming down the road, why did you have to meet a black guy coming down the road? Why couldn't you just meet a guy? Why not just meet a guy coming down the road? What the fuck?
I
get rid of all the races. Huh?
I call Justin Boyles. He was one of the chatters on here. He's a white guy in California. So I talked to him on the phone with another dude, Mike DeMoist, a few times. We were all trolling from like a different chat. So we ended up talking on here, but he's a total white guy, but I call him my nigger boy.
Come at
You would call
it. To me, racism is only like matters if you're actually in action doing something harmful,
like KKK chanted as they like hurt somebody,
or you're doing something, to be negative towards like black people in action, like not hiring them or not like doing something, like that harmful actually, but saying some stupid word like this or that because you feel like a certain way about a specific person in a race or culture doesn't mean you're racist. It's just over the top idiocy in America, like thinking that way.
Well, we got to get rid of the idea as people being different races. We're all
people are always going to have like racial preferences.
Yeah, but we are all one race. It's just we're not so intermingled.
There really is only one race, the human race, isn't there?
Exactly.
Yeah, but you should be equally racist against all races. That's the way I look at it.
I'm equally
the thing is,
racist against stupid people. Like I can't stand stupid people. Like I've met stupid people of every ethnicity there is. Like that's just
that's true.
No, but if you start associating yourself with your own whatever color or culture too much, you get this like ego trip, and that's what I see a lot of people do when, like, I had this one. I knew this one security guard, right? He was Mexican. So I told him, you can't specifically be racist. You know that, right? He's like, what do you mean? I'm like, well, because you didn't fucking choose if you were Mexican or Indian or white. And he like started like talking about, oh no, I'm puro Mexicano and all this shit. I was like, shut the fuck up, you idiot. Like, do you even understand what I'm saying here?
No,
like,
if you knew what you were if you knew what you were talking about,
huh?
If he knew what you were talking about, he wouldn't be like it.
Yeah, but it's like he was like, he had this Mexican pride thing going. And I was like, it's just goofy.
I know it's like national, like
people are nationalism.
Proud. People are proud. Like I'm. People are proud to be.
I should get a white pride tattoo on my arm.
Yeah, but they're born in England.
Like, what the hell? You're an Indian guy. Why do you have that?
They're born in England and they're proud of that.
Human pride.
So what they have to think of is their mother was a fucking slag and slagged about 100 blokes. They could have been dropped anywhere in the fucking world. Why are they proud to be in English? Stupid. Doesn't make any sense. There is a
lot of egocentric kind of thinking where people think because of whatever culture or color or whatever religion they were born into, they think that's the right one, and there can't possibly be anything.
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of people who have very rigid thinking, and then you have a few of us that have very malleable. Like
my parents are that way. They have fucking rigid thinking about Hinduism. I can't stand it.
It's kind of the same religion. That's what I was going to say next.
They live and die by how they were raised.
They're all right, and their God is the only God.
Well, the problem with God is he seems to be very geographic.
But it's so myopic thinking that way. I can't believe like people get any level of education and they think that way.
Well, it's brainwashing. That's why religion starts before school. Actually,
No,
that's
but
like
when you get schooling, like okay, you might have like I had supposed some level of brainwashing growing up in a Hindu family where my dad wanted me to like he would try to take me to temples and pray and all this shit. But from a child, like since I can remember, like age 2 or whatever, I always looked at it as like, what the hell is this shit going on? Like seeing my dad pray in front of these like whatever like glyphs and
idols.
Idols of like these Hindu figurines and things. And I'm just thinking, like, what the hell is this mindless stuff? My dad was like a medical doctor, so I'm thinking, what the hell? Like, why is this guy like a scientist and like wrapped up in this shit? Like, he researches drugs and like this is the kind of nonsense he's like beholden to. But
I had the same thing in my family. I had my uncle was this brilliant guy. He's like valedictorian all through high school, everything, super smart. But then the most religious guy I know, like holy roller from hell.
Do you think it's like because of some therapeutic function, like or like some sort of psychological crutch that
I think so. It's one of the first real sources of dopamine, and they get a real high from it. So they just
that
get
can explain like why my dad is like so what's the word? Like he's very like
fixated,
regimented. No, like regimented about the time he wakes up in the morning, the time he prays, and then he does it exactly the same way again, like late at night.
Well, Islam teaches the same thing 5 times a day, praying. That routine of just doing all these things every day, dedication to that deity.
Head down, ass up, not gay at all.
And know what? No gayness.
Oh no gayness. Head down, ass up, not gay at all.
Okay, look, I'm gonna post it in the chat room. Those 2 women, like I started looking into that only because that guy Whipper in that chat remind me of that guy Joran Vandersloot. He killed like another woman, right?
He is from the Netherlands, from Amsterdam.
Yeah, this is like
a
weird story though, because those 2 girls got lost in like the Dutch or not the Dutch forest. What am I saying? The jungles of Panama, which is like
I haven't heard that story. Yeah,
you got to look that up. Is like they only found like so there was 2 girls went for like a hike, then like they found their bodies like 2 months later.
Okay,
and like very like 5% of their bones were like discovered like in some bags or some shit after DNA testing. But it's just crazy, like the kind of people that do this stuff, like that Joran Vandersloot. He killed that one woman. I don't know. You must have heard of that guy, right? Natalie Holloway.
Dude, I seen this one that
familiar.
There's one that really freaked me out is down in Mexico where the people crossing from Texas and Mexico all the time, tourists back and forth. There's a cult down there that was kidnapping people, tourists, and then cutting them up, sacrificing them, torturing them, and they think it was around 50 or 60 people that they captured and tortured.
Well, I mean, there's all kinds of death cults, right? In weird ass places like
they're all
island off the coast of India, like what is it called, Senegal or some bullshit? I don't know what the fuck it is.
Oh, what is
that?
Ceylonese or something like that. People,
isn't it?
There's a preacher tried to go there. Some crew
North Sentinel Island.
Yeah, Sentinel Island.
If you end up there as a white guy or even anybody like fucking brown guy like me, and you don't have any like business over there, they'll probably cook you and eat you.
Oh yeah, there's a guy that went there. He was a Christian. He's trying to preach Jesus to him. They never seen him again.
Oh yeah,
that didn't go well. Yeah.
No, he tried to give them the Bible and stuff, didn't he? And he was preaching them on the beach, and they cooked him.
But see, that's what happened to those 2 Dutch girls. I think they went into that like Panama, that whatever that area. They were going there like to be substitute teachers, right? They were going to like learn Spanish or teach the kids or whatever. And so the school they ended up to go to over there was like, oh, we won't take you because you don't speak Spanish. But it made no sense because like they had planned this all out before they made the trip there. So then when they got to that area, which is like a whole different culture and like environment, lawless too, because they don't give a fuck about, what happens to somebody out there. So those 2 girls like went on a hike and then who knows what happened. It's still a mystery.
Yeah.
And places like that, people don't ask questions. That's more dangerous.
No, and it's gang related too. They'll be like, oh yeah, hush, hush. Because if like, let's say they know like this and that guy did something, it'll come back and like, the whole gang affiliation will get their family,
Yep. It's deadly in like South America. Latin America is not a place to fuck around in.
That's why I can't stand these idiots like Hoopty in Texas talking about how Mexico is so great and Aztec culture, all this bullshit. It's like, how come you guys didn't erect a bigger fucking empire than America then already?
Well, the thing is, most of South America's population actually died of smallpox.
Yep.
It was repopulated through the Spanish bringing people over, mostly slaves to do the
Well,
labor.
that's more of a health thing, right? That could be completely like out of your control.
Yeah,
Unless, like,
when the Spanish
you always get
arrived,
you always get the feeling that these people don't actually know what they're talking about. They're just repeating other things that they've heard.
That's nationalism, some kind of dumb. It's a dumb ideology.
It's
But like the Spanish, when they first
them.
arrived, the natives had no
hey, this is in post
immunity to smallpox, and it spread through the people like wildfire.
Yeah,
Killed
but
like
you also have
3/4
to
of the
bear in mind.
population.
You also have to bear in mind that the people who gave them the smallpox, you know what the fuck they
I'll
were
look that up, really. Yeah, it might be a documentary about that.
They
do
did
like
all over YouTube,
documentary.
dude. There's like so many homemade detectives, like in sleuths and all these people that like their whole lives are just like dedicated to watching 50 like documentaries on something like this.
Well,
But
that's why their civilizations vanished, because the populations were just decimated to nothing. The jungles just retook them in a matter of decades.
in Indonesia, I heard they have snakes that will just eat people alive. Like that's got to be a friend.
Oh yeah, the green anaconda.
I think in the UK they're called politicians.
Well, see, a lot of places where these snakes actually eat people, the people are a lot smaller. Like me, I'm 6 foot, 210 pounds. I'm huge.
Probably easier, right?
Yeah, like a small frame person is easier to eat than say somebody like me. It looks like a big fucking Viking.
I found a true crime documentary about that, Mac.
You must have heard of this woman, though, Natalie Holloway. That was very much in the news, like in 2005 when it probably happened. Because I heard about this, I saw this in the news quite a few times, but this I think I only heard about because of YouTube and what maybe Whipper said, like these two girls like just like going to the forest and disappearing, but they're like clueless Dutch, white girls that went into like some area that's totally like a different culture, and anybody probably could have ended up in that situation. Problem is though, it only got news, and Whipper thought I was being racist, but it's the truth. They only cared because it was two white girls. If it was like two fucking black chicks or whatever, they wouldn't have given a fuck about it.
Well, it's like the people who climb Everest. Like people pay hundreds of thousands of dollars to go up.
But then it's also their where they came from too. Their family went out there and like had hired like half of the fucking police department to go with them over there to do a search.
They're spoiled egotists. They're nepo babies. People that had no clue about the real world. They thought they could go out there and install just.
It's like sending Aaron Trump out into the jungles of Indonesia to like figure out how to
they're TikTok influencers, those kind of people.
Yeah, basically.
See, we have so many brain dead people all over the world and the sad thing is we need them, right? Because how will all this work get done? Like work that a lot of other people can do. Huh?
They're about to replace us, so that we no longer need the dumb people to put the widgets together. We now
that'll
have
eventually
robots.
cause a spark in human evolution, don't you think? Like we'll have hopefully if it's not like unintended, we'll get smarter people instead of all these dummies.
It looks like they're trying to depopulate the world right now. Like disease, Ebola spreading all over Africa. We have a major
Musk's agenda definitely seems like that.
I don't think it's a deliberate thing.
Well, no, they cut USAID, which cut all of our disease prevention programs.
Yes, I know. Yeah, I know a lot. Kind of, I've seen a lot.
Well, same with Musk. Like the cuts he makes in government, don't you think? Like at that top, like there's some kind of like
hurt
thought
people
going on. Like, oh, we should reduce the population.
Millions of people are going to starve to death because of the USAID cut. Plus, then the diseases are going to spread everywhere. We have a measles outbreak in America. Like my county alone just had 32 new cases yesterday.
Yeah. But here's the thing. Right? You say all this and you say it's all deliberate, planning this, and this is what they want, or population control, and stuff like that. And then the same people will turn around and say, Trump is thick as shit. And make your mind up.
He's just a fall guy. He's the figurehead, nothing more. He's an idiot, a useful tool.
I've seen
Trump.
it.
Trump's just down front.
Trump has been an idiot from like the get-go because
he's that idiot that uses a punching bag. He goes out there, says the dumbest shit, takes all the punches while the masterminds are behind the curtains doing all the.
Doing all this like this fucking.
He's doing. Who are the masterminds? Who are the masterminds? I've seen his overlap. I've seen them all standing.
Oh, it says cabinet members.
I don't think he's a mastermind. He's more of an agent of chaos.
But they're all standing there with their hands on him. All fucking praying.
Yes, they say for him what to do. No, that's that preacher. That was just a photo op, just to appease the Christians.
I know that.
Nothing more.
But who's Who's behind that?
That's just propaganda. That's all that is, Mal.
Yeah,
That's the only thing is to sell that to Christians and be like, oh, look, he's a Christian. Woo, yeah.
Sure. Who is behind that? I've looked into some of these people in that Oval Office who are standing there behind.
Yeah, they're all crazy
Some of
charlatans.
them people, they are fucking mental.
Yeah, I know. That lady is one of the craziest. That's a spiritual advisor, the little blonde-haired lady.
Oh, White.
Big Wando chaser.
White, her name is. Paula White.
Yeah, like she's just they're all batshit crazy. He doesn't care. He knows they're batshit crazy. They're useful tools to him.
But on the flip side of that is people are saying that Trump is not in charge. People sneaky behind him in the background and all
He
the rest.
does have his own motives. It's clear he's a narcissist with motives, but he's also easily manipulated by powerful people that stroke his ego.
Yes, but these people in the background that you can see in the Oval Office are as thick as shit. How were they going to control and say, "Oh, we're going to control the population by doing this"?
Well, no, that's why everything's going to shit because they're a bunch of fucking idiots. They're only enriching themselves. They're gutting everything. They enrich themselves. Nobody's saying any of them are smart.
Solid people, you're dealing.
Completely agree.
They're pulling the strings, but they're doing it for their own benefit, nothing else.
Yes. But what I'm saying is people are saying that these people are doing the population control and getting rid of these kind of people.
No, these are other kind of super wealthy people like the Rothschilds, the Rockefellers. I mean, old money.
Old money.
Yeah,
they're the ones cutting
like a big conspiracy behind everything.
Yeah, I'm just saying that these people don't seem to have 8 brains.
If they don't need the workforce to make the things that they need anymore, and they can use 3D printing, AI, and robotics to provide all the things that they need.
But who's going to manage all
farming,
that shit? You still need
AI. AI is the managing tool. Robotics.
No, if that all goes sideways, like let's say you're some rich billionaire in some bunker somewhere, right? And whole fucking society gets shut down because of whatever the hell happens. Like, eventually, don't you think the services will run out?
No, they'll have more. So if you take away like 8.5 billion people, imagine how much more food on the planet you could have. How much more?
No, I get that. I understand what you're saying, but I'm talking about even with like those big, scaling up everything. I'm saying like in a smaller scope still, like rich people are really dumbasses. Like,
they're arrogant as fuck. That's the problem.
Like, fix his faucet, in his house.
But that's what the AI and the robots are for. They do everything that we do now for them.
No, but you're thinking it's going to really turn out that way. I don't believe it ever.
We're in the baby. We're at the baby steps. Like the AI is crawling right now. It hasn't learned to walk.
Like we predicted so much with technology is going to make our lives so much easier and so much grander. But we're fucking more busy and fucked up in the head than ever.
Well, it's a distraction. So we're socially engineered to work certain hours, like between 40 and 50 hours. A person's then too tired basically to rebel. Like a person, like if we actually had to rebel, people would be like, "Oh, I'm too fucking tired to do that because I just got done working all day to make a living to barely pay the bills."
Really, you need to blame the social structures that we have because
exactly that's what I mean. The social engineering.
Anyways, like whether you talk socialism, capitalism, whatever, how do you really like manage societies at large, right? Like what people need to do for meaningful lives, but also what people need to do so it doesn't end up like into a corrupt, shitty dystopia,
Well, that's the hardest part. I think we're going to end up in some kind of AI communism where basically AI runs the means of production on everything from the mining of all the resources to growing all the food to distributing all that. And people are just going to be given credits, basically a universal currency that would be used anywhere in the world. And
I mean, if you could erect a society that has like, okay, one class is like the engineer like class that sustains all the fucking bullshit like AI. Then
but we can need that really.
Top. But I always think like it's just from the get go, like human existence is too unwieldy. It's just too much shit going on for there to be a conspiracy that lasts.
Do you think
no conspiracy can last more than 5 years. I think it was Harvard, Yale did a study on it. With the amount of people, the more people who knew about a secret, the sooner that secret was actually, put into the public domain.
But even so, like, okay, even if you had, like, let's say you had a plan in your mind, okay, in your small human mind, 1,000 years, I'm going to have this big fucking, plan going on. Tomorrow a brick could fall on your head and you're not even going to be able to see what the hell happened, 100 years. That's the problem with conspiracies, all these mastermind ideas. It's like, Yeah, I could think up some great mastermind idea, but in reality, like, how long are you going to exist to even,
But
know
when
if
I
any
see
of that
them
shit is going to come
cutting
out?
disease
If
prevent, like, well, okay, a couple things align on this. It's not like a grand conspiracy, but these people in power, they all went to the same universities together. They some of them were buddies in university. They all have the same kind of agenda that control everything, and it's to them, it's more of a competition.
Yeah,
to
but don't
who
you
can
think
have
that's a
the-
natural like thing though? Like if me and you were put in the same position of like being whatever these idiots are, whoever these like people
if
at
there
top
was a
are.
bunch of actors who went to Cambridge, like Stephen Fry and people like that, and the what do you call them, the comedy people that who did the Life of Brian and all that stuff. They
Because it's
all
like,
trained
power
together.
always begets power, right? And tries to
Right, but they
maintain
all
it.
trained together. Would we be complaining about that? No.
No. I'm just saying because they're already friends with each other, so it's easy for them to like just team up and
Because they're going to
align on
maintain their
certain
power, is what you're
things.
saying, right?
Yeah, and they use that networking system to benefit themselves and also probably benefit their friend.
But that's what all humans do at any group
Oh,
level, you know?
everything in life is about networking. The stronger your network is, and if you can inherit like your family's networking, if you have like family business and stuff like that, you're going to be very successful because you're going to have the contacts and the capital and everything you need to do
Oh, yeah,
what you need
exactly.
to
Like if
do.
you're like dad was an NBA player, it's probably very easy for you to become one too if you're dedicated to that life, you know?
And you're probably going to be better than him because you're going to have the training sooner than him by the best people in all the industries.
Well, that's who
that you
Steph
need.
Curry was, right? His dad was an NBA player, and essentially he was like molded into like being one of those fucking freaks. But it's like, would you want any of those people ruling over you? I mean, it's ridiculous.
Oh no, they're sports are the clowns that entertain the masses. The
This is a
average person's
gladiator, like it's a
stupid.
gladiator show.
Exactly. The average person needs to be distracted, given bread and circuses,
Give
so
them-
they
give them
don't
bread,
mingle
yeah.
in the goings on. Let the educated and the wealthy fight over the how we run society, basically.
The Romans were brilliant at that.
Oh yes, manipulate. That's why I say social
Brilliant.
engineering.
But look how
Right now,
society changes. Like before, like it was totally normal for a tiger to probably eat somebody in a coliseum.
Yeah.
Now it's like you can't even say something like lesbian to a green-haired bitch.
or you can't show blood on YouTube now. Like anytime there's like an accident, there's this guy attacking somebody in a parking lot, like smashing his windows and stuff. Well, the car freaking backed up and freaking hit the guy. He rolled like a cannonball through the parking lot, and you could see it all blurred out red. It's like,
Yeah.
oh,
See, you're not even allowed to say certain words.
well, it depends if you're age restricted.
Now I was
or
too
not.
afraid to say the word nigger.
Yes, I'll get arrested.
Woo-hoo-hoo.
Honky white trash, get off my yard. See, I can deal with all the nonsense because I've grown up around all kinds of people, white, black, Mexican, whatever.
So have I.
So it's like none of this bullshit about holding to your ideas matters to me. Like, oh, you said this, you must be racist. It's like
No,
I'm not out there massacring 100 people because of their color.
I mean, if you
or their ethnicity of their
Whatever, I don't even care what religion you're, as long as it's not imposing on me.
You can't be biased or bigoted if you just fucking hate everybody. You know what I mean? Fuck 'em.
I hate how people put so much stock into imaginary lines we call countries. There are
I see that.
imaginary fucking lines that we just say.
I got-
Yeah, but unfortunately, we need to do that though because like all these cultures,
No.
right, and, like, religions,
I got ripped into on chat for saying that borders were pretentious nonsense.
Hey, who knows Bon Ku? Do you
I
guys
remember
know?
that.
The shit I got for that.
I remember that.
And that's all it does is create nationalism. Oh, my country, my imaginary line section is
How
better
can
than
you
your
have-
imaginary line section.
How can
dare
you you can't have a border in the modern world. We got rockets.
Isn't that what we're doing though with
planes.
Mexico though? I mean, Mexico should just be all part of fucking United States too, and so should
That's what I
Canada.
thought. We should just form a new American Union with Canada and Mexico and create the North American Union where there's free trade, free travel back and forth across both borders. No problem.
Well, the important thing is, systems.
What's wrong with that in
law to create like order.
what's
and
wrong
like,
with that? What's wrong with that in Brazil and Chile and Argentina?
I mean, regardless of borders, you need to have law, right?
Yeah, it would
People are
create.
going to act like animals at the end of the day.
Well, it's getting rid of the cartels. See, there's so much lawlessness in Mexico, and it's Mexico's always been a pretty rough area because of the Apache.
See, that's the only thing I feel like Trump would actually have like the gumption to do, or the spine.
Well, I think it's already doing that.
Army out there to like Mexico.
No,
it's
doing it. We're doing a subvertly. So the CIA, pretty sure, they murked El Chapo, and so now the Sinaloa, and then there's another gang. Their leader got taken out as well. Also, CIA agents
could be handled by like political geniuses, which is not what Trump is or any of these people. Because what I'm trying to get at is, if you had like players in the political realm that knew how to do this by like, let's say, negotiating ways out of violence, like let's say for Mexican cartels, for instance, right? All that shit is based on the drug fucking income. So let's make it all a business all of a sudden, right? And create law and order and make a whole system where all these things that are giving like the Mexican cartels power, it's no longer like it's there. It's no longer there. You know, it's distributed and dissipated because of like we just allowed everybody to like do whatever drugs they want, but you still have to be beholden to law. Like you can't be doing DUIs or abusing things.
I only have two things. First thing is, has anybody told Trump he's not a political genius yet? And the other thing is, I have to go to bed. It's 1:05.
I think Trump is more an
Good night, everybody.
Not a mastermind.
Good night, Mal.
Good night, Mal.
Take care, people.
Mal, go hug your dog.
Time, Mal.
Have a
Happy
great time.
waffling.
Take care.
After seeing Vegas chat, though, would you actually believe in Jesus?
I've never heard the Vegas chat.
There's that fucking Korean guy in Vegas chat, Bong Ku. He's always preaching Jesus.
I used to block those people.
No, I don't understand this Jesus person though. It's like, what the fuck is this guy? You know, like how did he make such an impact on people?
Oh, you mean Jesus?
Yeah, but it's like, you know, I could look at philosophers like Dostoevsky or whoever, Camus, or all these philosophers and think, okay, they're great for whatever they put together, right? But with Jesus, I just don't understand any of that nonsense because nothing like I asked this in the chat once too. I said, state one profound, deep thing he's ever said about reality or whatever. And all these Jesus fucks can never even make one statement to that.
Well, my questions usually are to them is, why doesn't, well, first I ask them, does God cure people? And like, they'll be like, yeah, of course God cures people. And it's like, well, then why doesn't he heal amputees? Does God hate amputees?
I can go further with the Jesus thing. He's never fulfilled a single messianic prophecy. Like there isn't one prophecy that the Christians say is fulfilled that is fulfilled with evidence.
Well, they're all ambiguous.
Yeah,
it's ambiguous. It can be read and interpreted for almost any time and period.
Like Jesus resurrected. It's like there's no proof of Jesus' resurrection. It's all fucking.
Lots of people claim to have resurrected back then. It was a common thing. There's like over 200
people resurrected. So then what? You're basically like not able to die.
It was added in about 100 to 200 years after his death.
So why isn't he still alive today? Tell me that.
Oh, that's right. They're waiting for him. They're supposed to come back in their lifetime, but they're still waiting for him 2,000 years later.
Well, you got to take
Christians just need to learn how to read the fucking proper Bible rather than changing the Hebrew Bible to fit their narrative. That's all.
It's beyond Bibles, like the Hindu Bible, the Christian Bible. All of it's such nonsense, like wrapped up in ancient like philosophies and idiotic ways of thinking. Because we always progress, right? So,
it's like the ancient version of Lord of the Rings,
huh?
Like the ancient version of Lord of the Rings, basically, but people believe it is real.
It's out of control.
Like half the Hebrews, fucking atheists these days, like the Jewish culture. But you have Jewish atheists.
See, I don't think anybody can be truly atheist either, though, because
I'm truly atheist. I promise you.
No, but I'm saying in the sense of like you can't prove or disprove God.
No, atheism is just meaning you have no God.
No, I can understand. If you're
without God,
the claim of the God,
system, renders you one way, that's fine. I'm not getting at that. Like. Whatever's in your mind.
It's saying you don't follow any God. It's saying, like, it's not that you believe in or don't believe in. It's that you follow no God.
Yeah, but what I think
you reject the claim of the God. So if you can prove a God, then I won't be atheist. But
it's not even a proof thing for me. I probably wouldn't worship a God if they were real.
Disprove there's a God, right? And
I definitely wouldn't worship the Christian God if it was real. He's a thug.
Why would you want to worship any god, right? Your right as a human consciousness should be, what gives you the right to have power over me, anyways.
Well,
that's why AA didn't work for
Even
me.
if you
You're supposed
created
to
me,
give
that doesn't give
yourself
you
to
the
a
right
higher
to power over
power.
me.
If there was a real God, people would rebel because people do not like being subservient. But people have
are
been
fucking chaotic. You
indoctrinated.
don't know what they're gonna do one day. One day they'll be nice. Next day they'll troll you.
Oh yeah, look at like January 6th. That showed like the people how quick they snap. There's a riot on the U.S. Capitol.
Yeah, I mean, we got a lot of like football level thinkers in this country where they
Yeah.
think politics amounts to like a football game.
Well, that's it to them. Fox News has turned politics into a sport where it's like, are you for the red team or the blue team?
And it's
Clock
stupid.
in
It's such
for
a binary, like fucking dead end system.
It's about money though. This is where it comes back to money. It's all about people making revenue so they can make more profit each quarter, and it's just this.
See, but I think at some
cycle.
point there has to be like some revolution where if we get to like this AI system and all this automation, there's going to have to be a revolt if like, there's power concentrated in very, very few people, and it could lead to just like people seriously taking like billionaires or whatever trillionaires out into the streets and like hanging them.
I think it's already too far gone that they could use AI systems like drones, basically, or pathogens that they can create in a lab now with AI that could just wipe us out like it's nothing.
Well, you're talking about things that you could have done like
look at Ukraine. Ukraine has been a testing ground
with computers.
Like the drone warfare in Ukraine is out of this world now, and it's been so much R&D for the CIA and stuff like that they take that the advancements that they made to finding out what works and what doesn't, and then applying that to the new technology. They're deadly accurate.
I don't really think of intelligence. All I think about is like a different sophistication with automation.
Well, it's real. Imagine like you're playing a video game and you're fighting against a character like Mortal Kombat. You're fighting the AI.
Oh yeah, like the alien game. But it's all programmed like sophisticated code.
Well, some of it is pre-programmed. That's where machine learning. It learned and stored that, just like we store information to use later. Like
right, but what is the code to consciousness? Like, there is no such code, right? To like come up
it's
with
not conscious. It's just it kind of works like how our neurons fire to create like neural pathways of ideas, but we don't know exactly how that works or how it's transmitted. Like and
yeah, but are you saying like it's gotten to the point of biological infusion? Because this is what I'm trying to say. Like
we do kind of, in some they have been growing brain cells to implant on chips.
But at that point, it's like unpredictable what will happen. Like, let's say if you fuse like a microchip with like some part of your brain or whatever, even in your hand over like time, if things evolve, we don't know what that could lead to, right? Because biology and
cybernetics, it'll be
cybernetics essentially. Yeah, right word. It's like we don't really know. This is like playing Frankenstein.
Where we're doing that with Elon Musk. He did the brain chip with that guy who was paralyzed from like I think the neck down, and now that guy can play games better than most players. They have full function of their body.
And I don't think it'll be AI that takes over people. I think if anything, it'll be like a mix of humanity's troubles with AI machinery.
Do you ever read into like Warhammer 40K?
I've heard of it. Like it's like different. Like it's like a big story though, isn't it?
Well, they take like kids like 10 years old. They put them through trials basically to get the toughest kids, and then from that point they put like special genetic serums in them that morph and make their body grow extra muscles. The bones become twice as dense. They grow like all kinds.
You're talking about super soldier Jean-Claude Van Damme,
basically, and then they put implants in them, all kinds of cybernetic upgrades, and then give them a freaking shell of armor that also reacts with a layer underneath the armor that gives them like lightning reflexes, kind of powers it full voice. Like it's crazy shit, but I think that would be the end goal.
Super soldiers though, like that could like turn into like I mean, we don't know if things will backfire either. That's why I don't necessarily believe all the gloom and doom either, because I mean, at some point, humanity, if it's going to even survive, it has to have some kind of positive result with this, right? It can't just be, oh my God, the AI is going to take over and kill us all.
I mean, we've created nukes and we haven't wiped out humanity.
At least not yet. I mean, not in the
like we're here yet. Hopefully, we stay longer, but we're at the closest to midnight we've ever been. It's like 90 seconds, 60 seconds, something like that, to midnight.
So that makes me wonder, like, when it regards this whole space fucking channel nonsense craziness, is like, do you think there's species out there that didn't evolve this way or might not be this way, where they can actually grow to a point or advance?
I believe in organic life, like plants, especially flora. I'm sure there's plenty of kinds of fauna, but if you look at like the evolutionary time lapse of the Earth is like 3.2 billion years, 1 billion or 3 billion or so years. So that was just fungi, single-celled life on Earth, and it took that long just to have the mistake of humans happening. We are a genetic
No, that's our
anomaly.
evolutionary story, right? I'm trying to guess at
But
the
how
idea
rare
that
we are of all the evolutionary trees that went across Earth, like all the species, all the phylums, everything, and humans are that rare mutation that happened in a select group of primates. We had two chromosomes that fused together, and that changed everything.
well, it's our awareness that's so elevated from the
Well,
typical animal.
our capacity to think and understand, rationalizing things.
But emotion is what causes us trouble too, because look how fucking evil we can get.
Well, it's the fear of death. That was probably one of the first real things, fear of death, and that's where we ended up with like shamans and religion and all that kind of shit.
Well, in death, who knows what there is? Like, because we don't even know what there is in life right now. We can't even figure out this whole thing going on right now. So how can we even begin to predict or even think like, oh yeah, death is this way? We don't really know.
That's why you should just not worry much and just try to enjoy life the best you can while you have it.
Well, I try to be agnostic, unlike Audie here, who's so made up on his like dogmatic thinking.
Yeah, I'm a live and let live.
If there is a meaning to life, Gags, I think that's it.
I believe in 6 gods.
If there is a meaning to life, Gags, I think that's it. Just enjoy it.
Shoulders.
Yeah, I mean, we're here for a very limited time. In the grand scale of everything, we're a microsecond.
Yeah.
And you're gone. And after 2 generations, you're like, forgotten completely.
Why anything at all, though, right? I mean, you go out into space, like, is there an answer out there for why anything?
No.
Even,
it's pointless. It's people, if they actually understood how vast space is, like just the distance between our solar system and another one is just astronomical. And just
that's our limitation, right? It's like, what if?
Oh no, that's our scientific limitations. Like travel, you don't want to travel at the speed of light because you're just gonna get picked off by a random rock flying through space that you couldn't detect because you're moving at the speed of light, and it's just like you're gone. Like that submarine.
That game. You guys have heard that game, No Man's Sky?
Yeah.
That isn't that. I always wondered about space travel in that game. Is like they warp through space, but it's like
that's actually one of the most feasible ways. Like if we could actually develop a warp drive, which they are trying to.
Well, you don't mean warp, but you mean like a wormhole, don't you? Like going from one
no,
like
you
space to another.
Create a sphere of like anti-space around you, and you literally move space around you.
Teleportation is what you're saying. Like if you could do
no, you're moving through space, but outside of it. It's a weird. It's like moving.
You're talking. Are you saying a wormhole? Is that what that is?
No, you're moving space around a sphere of anti-space, basically. You don't reside in real space
method
anymore.
It is you use, right? You have to figure out, like, you have to calculate starting point and end point so you don't run into like a rock.
Well, and that's the thing is we don't have a like. You need some kind of beacon that would create a map, basically, of all objects within wherever you're traveling, so that way you had detailed like the motions of the planets, its rotations around its sun, its planetary system, how fast it's moving. Like our solar system's moving like 187,000 miles an hour, going through space, just pulling all the planets behind it. Like you have to account for
everything. One way to do it, and that's with
high fantasy kind of technology, which we can dream up, but who knows if we'll ever like get to a reality of that.
Well, that's where AI would come in. It's going to be able to compute and figure out the things that we just aren't capable of figuring out, like cold fusion and such.
Well, whatever quantum nonsense they're talking about when they say quantum computer, if they have some kind of like handle on that technology, it's probably very, very like minimal, because if they don't even know what the fuck is going on at that quantum level, but they come up with a computer based on it, do they even know what that'll lead to eventually? Do you know what I'm saying? From like the kernel to like the very end result.
Well, that's a funny thing too. In Warhammer 40K, a lot of the technology is created at the kind of the precipice of the human empire, and as it's gone 40,000, Well, it's the year 40,000 now in the setting. And now they have what's called tech priests. They don't understand how anything fucking works anymore. They basically sit there and say prayers to it and push buttons hoping everything works.
Isn't that how we are though? Like look, you can I had this physics issue when I was like going through college, and my Chinese friend, his dad was an actual physicist at a fucking nuclear lab, okay? Sandia National Research Laboratories in New Mexico. So I went to him because I didn't know how to figure out some physics problem. And I was like in the 11th grade or some shit taking a physics class, and he couldn't even answer that question. He was like perplexed by it.
Damn.
So what I'm saying is like whatever he learned, maybe like, you know, in his college years, he completely forgot all that shit.
It's outdated, yeah. You only keep what's relevant to you at the time. A lot of it gets disposed of just unwillingly.
So just think about that. That's just one person, one very narrow field, right? Like
well,
you take all the complication we create, nobody knows everything.
I think if we could do gene editing, basically there's a guy who's a savant. They made the movie Rain Man after him. The guy's
a super retard.
What? No.
Well, you want to be a super retard on the job.
Well, the guy who has that actual disability, his brain doesn't have the crease going down it.
Kim Peek.
Oh yeah, that's him, Kim. He can remember everything. Like you tell him a date, he'll tell you what the weather and everything was like that day, what happened that day, everything.
Yeah, there's people I've heard like savants, like if you throw like a bunch of cards like onto a table, like they can like completely like tell what sequence they're in and some weird shit like that, right?
They're just brain computes.
Well, their whole visual perception is totally different.
But
he's got basically got two separate brains. The bit in the middle that joins them is missing completely.
Yeah, that's what makes you forget. So the deeper the crevice in the like between your lobes, the deeper it is, the more you forget things. The less that crease is there, the more you retain knowledge or information.
Yeah.
Isn't there like on record like some brain surgeries that were performed, whatever, like where they had like that separation between two sides? It was almost like two consciousnesses were living in the same.
I've heard something about that. Yeah, two conscious, which they still say Carl Jung's thing is that every person has two consciousnesses. You have like your inner conscious and then your outer one. Like the inner one kind of does your inner thinking, like thinking about things that you're not conscious of. That's where like ideas come from. Like when you get that idea moment, that light bulb moment. That's like the inner consciousness giving that idea forward to the outer conscience.
When Kim Peek reads a book, Gads, he can read both pages at the same time, so he can read a full book in about 8 minutes.
Yeah, I saw his eye movement. It's creepy.
It's amazing, isn't it?
But imagine if you could extract that anomaly and then put it into CRISPR with other genetic traits that you want from other savants, and then make like super savants that could just figure out all of our problems. And
do you think we'll ever get to that stage of preciseness? Because I remember like they were talking about, oh yeah, we could take like Michael Jordan's DNA and create like, okay, another Michael Jordan. But it's not that simple, right? Because the way you grew up, the environment you were in, the sort of effect that you had in life.
It's just the genetics. Like, so if somebody has like
even the genetics, even if you gave like somebody the genetics of Michael Jordan, whatever, you know, that body to like be able to perform at that sport at that level.
You don't have the experience.
Or you just don't have the mind for it. You may not have the interest or whatever the case is. So
I mean, it should be very similar. I mean, if the neural networks are connected the same.
I think you're thinking like these things will turn out the way you feel they could be, as
they
predicted
should
by some idealism. But it's so hard. Like I think it's so until we can figure out simple fucking things like how to grow like a tooth or hair on someone's head or like a lost limb or
actually
something.
In Japan right now they're doing trials. They found out humans actually have buds for a third set of teeth in our gums, and they're testing a drug now that activates those buds for you to grow a third pair of teeth.
Yeah, but see, we should be able to manipulate, like even without all that, right? We should be able to manipulate how to regrow something on a human body.
But that's what they also done. In China, they did it. They first started by extracting stem cells from urine, and then using that to regrow teeth.
I think I read something that, but it's like it's still very like in a trial stage. So it's kind of like I'm imagining like if they fuck it up, like you could be growing a tooth on the side of your skull or something.
Like right now, if you have a stroke, you can go into a hospital. They'll give you stem cell injections on each side of the damaged part of the brain, and in about a day, it'll be completely healed. You'll walk out of there with no problems.
Wow.
Yep.
So it's like they figured out some regeneration, right? With this.
Oh yeah, that's all stem cells are. It's extracting them and then giving them basically the coding to become what they need to become. They're blank cells. They can become any part of the human body. They just need to be given the information of what to become.
Yeah, but when you're playing with consciousness, I think it's really fucking murky because until a scientist can sit down and tell me like how consciousness or how these things relate.
That's separate though, brother.
That's what I'm saying. Though, until that happens, because that's not maybe even the realm of science. I get you, but it's like then what realm do you go into to puncture that question or that?
I think you would like the film.
DNA is just reading a code. Yeah, it's like reading a new language. You just got to figure out the grammar of the language. And yeah,
no, I get that. You're talking like code, which is like a hard object, like
Well, it's electrical signals. Code, right? It's how the copy the electrical patterns that create the memory. Whatever that signal, it holds that information.
Like consciousness itself is so murky though to get at. Like why, you could copy all the DNA you want and make maybe another mind out of it, but you may not even understand like how the hell did the consciousness.
Well, DNA is the storage device. You can store I forget how many terabytes on like a drop of blood. It's crazy.
I think the size of a hockey puck, you can fit all the information that we have stored digitally. That's fucking impressive, man.
Yeah, blood is amazing. And now they've also trained, they did some stuff. I forget what it was on. Hang on. Frogs, I think it was.
The secret sauce is what I'm asking about, Audie. I want to know the secret sauce.
Saskatchewan.
I need the secret sauce. Forget the programming code. You can create all the data you want, but
oh, you mean source code, not actual source. Yeah, sorry.
I want to see full limb regeneration. Like they could just put your arm in like a bag, basically, and just fill it with stem cells, and your body just regrows like an arm or a leg.
I reckon they're doing that though.
Because we do a lot of things we don't even understand.
Copying that from the lizards type shit. Like we're stealing their trick of doing it, and we're adding it to our DNA.
If we could extract from like newts. I think it was. Actually, it was a university close to here that I put a enclosure in for them that they were doing a lot of research on newts and regenerative abilities.
Do we know the army?
I used to do biotech at university, and it spins me out that you fucking know more about it these days than I do, Gads, by a long shot. I just haven't done it for fucking 25 years. So yeah, it's kind of impressive.
Why, did you have a background in biology or
biotech, genetics, and pharmaceuticals, brother? I did it at university as an honors degree.
You could create a Jean-Claude Van Damme robot for us.
I'd love to, mate.
Cybernetic robot, like
happened since I left, dude. So
I dropped out of school in 10th grade.
I know the basics really, really well, but all this stem cell stuff is just interesting new data. Like,
I like this one stuff that came out. It's called Vetagel. They took the tree's healing ability, put it into a gel paste that could almost close wounds instantly.
Mal left because there's no women on this panel.
Well, Melody was here last week.
Yes, Melody is out of control though. All the women here are just fucking out of their minds, I think, if they're even women.
Well, that's the thing is they're single. Most of them, they're in their 40s, the 50s.
Well, any woman worth looking at is probably either like on the streets, college, or like in a cam show,
or is married, or is in a current relationship.
Well, I don't know how many people are getting married nowadays.
Most of the people single after like 30 and like upward, they're just broken people. They're either destructive in their relationships or they've had somebody destroy everything about them. They're kind of just don't give a fuck anymore.
Well, I mean, you could be jaded even within a marriage that's intact, you know?
Yeah.
I think that's where probably a lot of religious people are. Like, case in point, like that Bonku guy. I don't think he likes being married to like his Korean wife because it was probably all culturally imposed. And didn't get these other grannies in there talking about how it's just normal now for them to live separately, like husband and wife. It's like, I don't see any point to marriage whatsoever, like unless there's kids involved, unless you're doing like a project called kids.
Well, and nowadays it's not about survival. Like all of human history, getting a wife was about like survivability. She took care of tasks while you took care of the other.
Yeah, it had a whole different function then, right? As far as like trying to have a family.
And yeah, you needed kids because that helped you do your tasks even better. Up until the 1920s, kids were a net gain. Now they're net.
Yeah, if AI goes to the roof, population can decrease because,
Oh,
but it
yes.
also depends on how much you distribute. Like, because all
But
these
it's
poor
already-
countries, you have too many kids. You know, like out of that whole concept of you need more kids to help you.
Well, a lot of the poor countries, they have just rampant disease, famine, drought. A lot of the reason there's a lot of migrants right now out of Africa is one of ISIS terrorizing people still to this day, and drought in a lot of regions.
No,
Which
but it
then,
seems almost like a common sense kind of thing. Like, okay, you know, in America, if you're poor or you don't have the income, then you just don't do kids. You know, I'm not saying like people will
yeah,
obviously pay attention or follow that, but you know, a person with sense would be like, okay, well, I don't have enough money to be trying to do a family, so I'm not going to make that reckless choice. You know.
well, as somebody who grew up in like white trash America, here's how most kids are made. Two people get drunk. They say, "Hey, you want to fuck?" And they say, "Yeah," and then they do it, and it lasts about 30 seconds, and then she's pregnant, and
Yeah, but then
can't
but then the
baby.
problem is like when they act like having kids was like some big virtue or some big like, you know, goal
Oh
or
yeah,
something.
people like to beat their chest and act like they're the biggest and best of everything here in America. Like especially in Texas. Like never go to Texas.
Well, Texas is very conservative, no conservative and screwed up that way.
Oh man, they beat their chest thinking they're the best of everything and everything's
Well,
bigger
that's why
in
you got
Texas.
Texas out of there, right? Because they all fucking think they're like God's gift to the United States and the world.
Oh my god, the arrogance of those people is
My
just
aunt like manages Walmart out there. I fucking hate that woman.
I just don't get nationalism or the
My
pride.
aunt lives in Texas and she's a pack rat, and she she gets so much garbage from Walmart. It's like stacked up in 2 rooms, like all the way to the fucking. Like,
a
rooms are
couponer.
just packed with shit, like garbage that she got from Walmart.
Yeah, she gets coupons and then goes in there and gets everything dirt
Well, she
cheap.
probably gets a lot of fucking stuff either cheap or discounted, or who knows? Maybe they're gonna throw it away or get rid of it. And like, I guess if you work there, you've worked there, like she's been there for like over 10 years. So I have no idea like how all that fucking stuff.
Probably smuggling pallets of like dish detergent and shit home.
Well, I mean, there's people that probably do all kinds of theft, but I think she's just a fucking pack rat that either, you know, gets it or like
When I worked construction, like if I was on a job site and there's a dumpster there, it was like full 2x4s. Like I was grabbing those fucking 2x4s. I wasn't letting them there. I'll take them home for whenever I need them.
like my uncle, he had okay, so a circuit board factory right next to this recycle place, and the recycle place would get like sometimes like these brand new, almost brand new like TVs or like something off or some other piece of equipment like some like furniture or whatever. And some of it didn't even look very bad, you know. So my uncle would pick up a lot of it, and I was like, "What the hell? You got this for free?" But people throw away a lot of stuff, or you know, just leave a lot of stuff abandoned that's either new or whatever. In America, we create so much trash. We have so much consumerism.
Throwaway society. It's good for capitalism, bad for the environment.
Yeah, it is. I mean, look, we just constantly produce shit. This is the way of capitalism. It's like, who the fuck cares if you don't need 5,000 knickknacks? You need to produce them.
The 1960s is where a lot of this changes. GMC wasn't selling enough cars. They made really good cars. They didn't break down. They lasted. They did what they needed to do, and so they needed to sell more cars. So they started making things cheaper. They went from like timing chains to timing belts, and just all these other gradual changes. Metal bumpers to plastic.
Became
bumpers.
a cottage industry.
Exactly. Now they make all the extra parts and make everything and. So now they're in the parts business, selling everybody all replacement parts for all their broken shit on their cars. They last maybe 10 years and you got to buy a new one.
Well, cars are just like a fucking cheap cell phone nowadays, you know? Like,
yeah,
you'll buy a Toyota or a Honda, whatever, and it'll last you 10 years, right? And then you just dispose of that shit.
That's all I do. I go buy like a $3,000 car, run it until it fucking falls apart, and then just buy another one.
That's my method. That's all I ever do. I don't have any fancy car.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. As long as it gets me from point A to point B without feeling like it's going to die on me, I'm good.
Every fucking other dog here in California has a Tesla, though.
Oh.
It's like I can't see those fucking cars here in California. It's like
driving cars.
Fuck. I don't know, are any of you in California?
No. Oh, no. I think we're fucking rich. Come on now.
You don't have to be rich out here. There's plenty of poor people in California.
Okay, yeah, Mr. Motherboard heiress.
Well, those are like that's stuff like my parents and my uncle did. I didn't fucking come up with that shit. Like I had no idea what the fuck I would have done on my own in this country. I probably
We've
would
got
have
enough
started
solar
market.
panel here and batteries to run the whole state and industries and everything. So I'm
But
not
see,
against
that industry got
cars.
hurt bad here too
I'd
because
buy
China
a
took
battery
over
car
everything.
for sure. That's
Well,
probably
it's
not
the
a
cheapness,
Tesla.
and they just have access to the raw materials, so if they're like readily accessible.
I'd have to upgrade my solar system though if I was running a car as well.
We have solar
But
panels.
even then, if you have a blackout, you can run your house off your car then too. So
Yeah, reverse it.
I'd probably get a
Clarity.
hybrid. Yeah, I'd get a hybrid so that I could charge my car battery via engine and plug it into the house.
Well, you
Yeah, but
definitely
those
want.
batteries, like if they get disposed of, like my brother has a Tesla, my dad has one, but I wanted to ask them, like those batteries, like if they, let's say, do they give you a warranty? Like if the thing goes bad, like in 2 years, or are you fucking
It's
stuck
about a
with that?
7-year lifespan, isn't it? A 7 to 10 year lifespan, I believe. I'm not
Supposedly,
100% on that.
they
But then
cost a lot.
environmentally, they're a big hazard, no?
No, they actually take the spent ones. They take them and use them for power grid storage. So they'll create these huge
Okay.
racks where they just store them all, and then like Hawaii has a whole shitload of them. They store all the power from the solar system so that way it can be used at night, and they only need to have like a 30% charge rate for them to still use them.
Yeah, okay.
You want one of those cyber trucks?
Oh, those things are atrocious.
Fucking
That was
things.
a gimmick.
Thing looks like a garbage truck, dude.
Yeah, but look how many suckers he made out of that, because it was they're only made to order, so he didn't make extra stock. It was literally these people.
Yeah, but
paying
there's so many
$100,000.
idiots that have like too much money in America. Like that's one thing you have to disabuse yourself of is
Well,
thinking like money means
nepotism.
intelligence.
It's these kids don't have money of their own. They're spending their parents' money, who made it easy money in the 60s and 70s.
No, but there's also just like plain idiots that have money. Okay, I know one guy. Okay, he's not very smart, but he's a what do you call it? One of those constant working type of freaks. So he manages like 3 drugstores, right?
Oh,
he has way too much money, and he's always blowing it on stupid shit. But I'm thinking like this moron probably wouldn't even like make it anywhere in any other realm other than like doing this kind of grunt work. But it makes him money,
It's his hustle, and he's good at it.
I mean, in America, a lot of dummies can make money. That doesn't mean anything.
Oh yeah, did you ever hear the streamer or whatever he is, Togi? He's like, he works out. He's a big dude, but he gambles all the time. Just does dumb shit.
That's another psychotic realm. You're talking about like streamers or like some of those OnlyFans girls or whatever, like that make like $2 million a year doing nothing.
Well, they're almost all broke. If you actually look, the guy was looking into it. They borrowed a shitload of money, and basically
because they go outside of their means. Like if they make $2 million, they want to spend like $4 million.
Exactly, and it's mostly spent on props and shit to make them look rich, like renting Lamborghinis and shit like that. And it's just so they can make content, and it's negative to them.
Well, you live on that crazy level, like you eventually, have to come crashing down, right? It's not like
you have to keep stepping it up.
Like doctor making like maybe 6 figures a year, but
each thing you do, you have to be one step bigger because you're about views now. It's about selling ad space again. It's all about getting eyes watching content. That's all they care about.
Entertainment, yeah. If you're like any level of entertainment, even sports, all that is entertainment. So you want to have an image.
Well, and we're so desensitized to everything now. Like we've seen everything. They've remade like half of all the movies ever made now, it seems.
Oh yeah, movies, music, media, I think is pretty much
everything. Just repeated.
Well, how much can you what can you do with music now? Like, I mean, everything that could possibly be done with music, I guess, has been done because are there new sounds or new things?
Oh yeah.
Tomorrow,
I got Audie and Mal both like a video that's a completely AI generated. It's a Viking rap music, but it sounds fucking.
Is that
amazing.
AI?
Yeah, it's all AI.
But it's not something you haven't heard in the capacity of how it was created before.
But it sounds like he thought it was real. It sounds fucking good.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got a classic hits part on my Discord, Rolly, and we're just chucking up.
Audie isn't into rap music. I'm gonna block him now.
Nah, hardly into rap, brother.
I didn't say shit. What it was, I just let them watch it.
He's into rap music and he wears gold chains.
I can't afford gold, mate.
He's a Bitcoin tech bro. You know the Bitcoin thing is like all one big grift on a bunch of Gucci's.
Yeah.
Like the Gucci's at the top.
Hey,
let's grift all
he's
the
supposed to be able to afford Ferraris and shit. Man, you seen him in any photo of his fucking 1980s house in the background. It's poor welfare stuff, always in the background.
There's a lot of psychotic people though, like that here in California. Like they live in like some dumpster fire house with like 10 other people, and they'll drive like, a fucking goddamn, BMW or something, but it's like their whole worth is dedicated to that vehicle. But it's a show thing, even like the women out here, like they'll drive a certain level of car just to like, make it look like there's some hotshot lawyer or whatever. But they're really fucking broke, living whatever, like extending their finances to
where
the
I
end.
said everybody is faking it. Like nothing is real. Like everything is almost a facade of somebody trying to pull something off.
Isn't that what capitalism is though? 30-year mortgage, like, oh yeah, I own this house. It's like you don't really own.
It's a 50-year now. Didn't you hear? Trump said it's a 50-year mortgage.
Psychotic 50-year mortgage. What the fuck?
Yeah, you pay. It's something like $1 million more you pay for it.
Like you really want to fucking be paying something for 50 years? I mean, 30 is already fucking psychotic to me.
And here's the other fucked up thing is they say the average age of the home buyer now is 40.
Yeah, because like I mean, you probably like the whole structure of like how people get jobs and whatever families, like it's all different now.
It's all broken. It doesn't match the system that we have.
Yeah, so it's like all this is like planning that didn't work out. Like I mean, maybe they thought this was going to like last forever, like the Roaring 50s, but globalism, all these things that change, make progress or whatever you want to call it.
Trade is the biggest thing, like open trade across all the countries, like that progress.
Exploitation, you mean?
Well, some,
like
yeah.
First world countries exploiting second or third world countries.
Hey, you need that 12-year-old mining the cobalt for your phone.
That's capitalism. Like like they talk about capitalism in such lofty terms, and these people get like fucking romantic ideas about it. But it's like, yeah, it's a system, and it creates certain results.
Well, and this is where we should have AI. So if we could have big robotic machines out there that could go out there autonomously mine it, load it, take it to a processing plant, process it, and put it into the market with zero rural emissions or human labor, so you don't have to worry about accidents, people getting hurt, nothing, and just the cost would go to next.
Yeah, if we could make robotics like the reality where we use that for everything that's like that should be mindless.
Oh,
like
you should see it. Like I've
humans.
watched these new ones. They have ones for like tractors, like loaders and stuff that can fully run like biogas plants and stuff. Like it knows when to put more silage or whatever into the thing that makes all the gas and everything. It's fully self-driving back and forth, everything.
But you'll still need those managers or all those executives that'll keep all that fucking like going, all the AI levels. Because
well, actually, white collar
come to that.
White collar is actually one of the first going. Like management is now being done away with because of AI. Because AI is better.
But who's going to manage the robots though?
AI.
AI is going to manage itself.
Well, that's what AI is there.
Basically, what if that goes sideways?
Independent AI
happens and no human has any idea of how to fix the system.
Well, it's self-fixing. A lot of it's
we're gonna get stuck at that point. Aren't we? Like, oh shit, you fix it. No, you fix it.
No, well, we have what's called AI agents. So we have agents specialized in all kinds of different things. Some are code writers, some are operators, some, do art, music.
AI is our own fucking creation, our own human creation. So God knows where the fuck it's gonna end up or fail.
It'll end up as a godlike entity. People will end up worshiping it, and then you will see probably the fall of civilization.
Yeah, but I don't think it'll be so much a fall as like if it really gets to like an integrated level, we have to evolve, right? Because if so many people have cell phones in their hands now, right? It's the same thing with whatever the deep future is, like 200, 300 years from now. If everybody's integrated into a robot scheme of some kind and you're not doing it, you're going to be falling behind, right?
Okay. You got to look. Audie looks like Nigel Farage.
Who? Nigel?
Nigel Farage, friggin' right-wing wacko in the UK.
Jesus.
Oh yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Never a pleasant comment from Gads.
Yeah. But you look like one. I see you, and it's like I see Nigel Farage in a video today, and I'm like, God damn it! Looks so
is that his living room?
I don't even know the person, mate. I was just going by the tone and how you said it, mate.
I'm disappointed in who Nigel Farage is, but
he has the piano there for the Swando.
Look it up. Google Nigel Farage.
Okay.
Do you have the piano there, Audie, so you can impress
anyway.
the Swando?
Oh yeah, straight away. First thing, British politician and broadcaster. Really don't
he
tell
looks a
anyone.
little older
That's just
now.
a blue screen photo, brother.
Sorry?
Yeah, I guess he's gotten kind of old now. He looks a little rough. He looked more like the younger version.
Okay. Yeah, I can't get a picture. Yeah, fuck. And his brownie. Oh no, that's just the tint of the camera. Yeah, right. Sorry, don't mention colour. There am I. Yeah.
Imagine somebody hears me on the street calling a white dude a nigger boy. Come here, nigger boy. Bring me my fruits.
Now, what I said before, Rolly, was shh, don't tell anyone. This is just a green screen backdrop picture.
Yeah.
No, I want that to be your real living room because I want to really believe that you're going to serenade the
So do I.
Swando on that piano.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Yeah,
Audie
right.
could be over there, yeah, playing like Beethoven or some shit like that.
While she's lying on the top singing.
No, but you're going to be simping for like the
Scantily
most
clad.
degenerate pig on here. Or the
I haven't
most
heard
dead-
you mention her name much lately, so I didn't know if she was
No, you
still
should see the
around.
simps that go out of their way to like simp for that fucking Uga Angie, the deadbeat fucking whatever. She's a mom, I guess, to some kid, but it's like she's here trying to meet every fucking simp on here. So it's like complete deadbeat behavior, but somehow people on there think that's like a queen.
Yeah, wow.
Oh, wait.
She calls herself a queen too. Her name is Queen Angie. It's like as soon as like I see a name with like lady in it, like lady this or queen that, I already know it's bullshit.
Or Lord.
Yeah.
Those fucking
You're dealing
people.
with some garbage person. I'm a queen. What makes you such a queen? Fucking weirdo.
I laugh because I first started out with Lord Gadwin. It was just my Steam name. I played medieval games a lot and shit.
No, but men do it for separate reasons. Like, okay, you got that idiot in Vegas too, Lord Vader. He thinks he's seriously like a fucking chosen one.
I bought a small Scottish piece of land. I've got the paperwork and all, so I'm actually a lord.
I still laughing.
That was Dingo.
That was a big scam.
Sir Lord.
Yeah, I got done by it, man. There's $70 out the window. Just to make my ego feel that little bit better.
But imagine the people who spent like $600 to get Lord put on their passports and all the other money.
Yeah.
Like fucking idiots.
Yeah.
I took it away for the longest time, and then I put it back, and then people just got pissed about it, so I just left it there because it was like triggering the right people.
Back before all the interest rates went up, I had a little bit more throwaway money and was spending a lot more on eBay and shit like that and enjoying things being delivered to my door. And yeah, that was one of the things I definitely got sucked in by. I didn't put
it much here in Cali is work to afford a house like the one fucking Audie had in his background. That's all they do. They work like 10 hours, fucking 70 hours a week, whatever. 10 hours a day trying to like make that fucking income so they can afford the 50-year mortgage.
Nah, it's not that hard. You got to run a business rather than be a slave to the grind. That's about it.
I get that. I mean, if you have a business, you're a slave to your business, though.
Yeah, but you still got to do the weigh up your living to your life to your work ratio.
Because I wonder about those people that make like just so much money where they're not even seeing any of it.
Well, the thing is, to be rich in America is about not making an income. You don't want any income on the books.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, if you're trying to do tax avoidance, clearly.
That's what most
tax avoidance. It's buying it under your business name.
Well, they pay themselves with stocks.
It's like the phony nonsense Trump put out there. Like, oh, I'm not going to take an income, but it's like all the fucking shenanigans you have going on.
You just avoid paying taxes. That's it.
Yeah, it's like, okay, yeah, you really did us a favor. Wow, you didn't take any income.
The 475,000, I think it is, something like that.
Yeah, meanwhile, he's grifting all kinds of other fucking deals in the background.
His family's made like $5 billion since he's been in office.
Doing all these unholy deals.
The Pentagon gave his son like a $600 million defense contract.
Well, Musk's money, a lot of it's founded on fucking welfare money from the government.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was getting into earlier. It's about like his rockets. The guy was saying about that. Oh, Elon Musk is making advancements. Well, yeah, but it's still paid for with tax dollars.
It's like if you put any person with some sense of like wherewithal or how to do something in that same position, like, oh, here's like $2 billion from the government to help you. I'm sure anybody could make it fucking happen. It's not like, oh wow, it's a big struggle. I can't even get a bank loan. I have like 50 workers that are leaving me and not even doing anything. It's not like that for him.
No, he gives himself probably a big. Well,
No, but they act like he's done so much of it on his own, you know?
Oh yeah, he doesn't develop anything. He's just a loudmouth public figure. He didn't start Tesla. He didn't develop any of the cars. He didn't do anything. He is just a guy out there trying to make money.
He takes too much of the pie, though. I think just to chase his $1 trillion status. Like seems to me like outwardly, from what I gather, he seems more engaged with trying to become a trillionaire than actually solving like a fucking problem on planet Earth.
He's not. Yeah, it's like a game to them. It's all about who has the highest score, and most of that is overvaluation. So all his
wealth money, it's all like tied to stocks and all these fucking
exactly. It's all
nonsense money created in like value systems.
That's it. So some appraiser comes up and says, "Okay, your SpaceX company is worth $200 million or $40 billion." Some crazy. And so then that's the valuation of the stocks and everything like that. So he gets.
Well, usually when they evaluate a business for selling, they're looking at past like balance sheets of the business, past income, all this shit.
Mm-hmm.
But for certain things like that, where you get to like that level of like fucking power or whatever, they're not even looking at that. They're just like thinking, oh, you're fucking associated with Trump. We'll give you grifting money now.
Well, that's where they gutted the IRS. Like Biden hired like 50,000 IRS agents to go after all the ones doing tax avoidance and all these things, and Republicans threw off that they're sending the IRS after you, blah blah blah. And
well, exactly. That's what fucking Musk did. Like he didn't want government oversight or auditing going on for his like bullshit.
The Better Business Bureau, the ones that were stopping all the spam calls to your phones, like flagging them as spam risk and all that stuff. They gutted all those different agencies that stopped a lot of that.
People are idiots though for picking this guy, I think, because they don't realize like the chaos they'll create with this greed.
They don't care. They're fueled by hatred of trans people and brown people.
Well, it's not just only that making them short-sighted, but they also think somehow it's like the whole religious thing too. Like this is like a basis
of their
idiotic thinking. Like they think they're going to become just like their Jesus,
Oh, they're farthest from Jesus, so that's the problem.
I'm going to become just like Trump if I vote for him and he grifts everybody. It's like, no, you idiot. There can only be certain grifters. But this is like the population we deal with, I think 95% of humanity is just really sub-intellectual weirdos.
Well, and that's how it always been. It's just now we're more aware of it because of how much media we have to expose it all. Before people,
and sadly, intellect doesn't rule the world. We got like it's more or less still like brute force.
Oh, jeez.
We're getting towards logic, though. Hopefully, our progress as a fucking species is about like creating fair and just systems, right? Whatever the hell that means.
I think our system's more aimed at protecting the rich. If you look at a lot of crimes, they're like small fines.
Protecting anything that's in power. It's like, how do we make sure power doesn't corrupt?
It always does, though. And if you look at all of our systems, like look at Trump, he just was charged with 34 felonies and didn't get sentenced. Nothing. Just
but it wasn't criminal, guys. It was civil. Oh, fucking
still felonies.
No, but if a basic person got into that kind of trouble, they'll totally look down on that. Oh, like, oh, you're a felon, but it's like with Trump, it's okay.
Yeah, there's such the hypocrisy is.
It's like that idiot fucking Andy. You know that Andy I'm talking about? Not fucking AC, but the other Andy, the fucking biker guy. Oh my god, that guy is a fucking idiot.
Oh, he thinks he's the brightest crane in the box.
He's like the biggest Trump bootlicker too.
Oh, I know. I've had many arguments with him, and he doesn't ever learn anything. He comes back with the same ideology. Never learned anything.
That's why I realized you can't abuse any of these people, even like being a vicious troll. Like you would think some of these people would have a pause in their brain and think, you know what, even though that person said this or whatever, they're making a point, even if they think it's a troll, right?
Yep.
But it's like none of these people, I don't think any of these people think about anything, because look at the trash that's in Vegas. Like they get trolled so hard, but none of those people change.
No, they're perpetual children, basically. What my experience has been so far, I'm 40 now, and I see a lot of people as like these grown children. Like they'll be in a 30-year-old body, but they're mentally like 12 years old, 15 years old.
It's a lot of things just don't change in people's minds. Like I used to love football when I was like 14 and follow NFL on the shit, but like now I look at it and go, what the fuck was I thinking?
We look how they dress themselves, like how they just handle themselves, like what they talk about. Like it's like shit you'd hear in high school kids talking about. It's like,
but that's the rabble for you. The rabble are always going to rabble around.
Yeah, they're just brainless. Like I just watched a video today about a kid. He was like 10 years old. He started telling his mom, I can hear myself talking in my head. Like I can actually like hear it, but I can't hear it. Like
that's
his mom's like, that's thinking. You talking about thinking? He's like, no. It's like I can hear myself talking in my head. I'm just starting rolling.
You mean it's your own
animus?
The comments are brutal as fuck, dude. They're like, wow, at least he got there at some point. Like,
you mean that's a next level of solipsism?
That's impressive. What was that?
That's the next level of solipsism.
Brain in a vat? Nah, not quite. That's just when they they think that they've got a soul and shit like that.
Only I'm aware. Nobody else
it's the animus, isn't it? Not psychology. Philosophy. It's the animus.
Well, aren't kids very prone to thinking like they're like special, right? They're all like, even as a child, I thought like, oh, okay, I must be special.
That's where that whole mind separate from human comes from, like, and therefore that you get the thoughts about do we have a soul and all that shit. But
I did that at like 10 years old. Like I contemplated like heaven, hell, gods, all this kind of stuff. Like I was going through that in my head. 10 years old, 11 years old, and coming to the conclusion that it was all bullshit.
No, but all this stuff, like the Hinduism stuff for me, I looked at like, what the hell? Don't you get? It's just bizarre to me because you look at these. Like here's like a contrast I'll draw for you. So I was telling my dad one time, hey, I'm gonna go like to Cirque du Soleil, right, and do some light show for them. So my dad was looking at the thing I was gonna do, and he's like, "What do you mean the circus?" It's like like there's weirdos in the circus, right? And I'm thinking like, have you seen like the weirdos that you like pray to? But you see, like the connection is never made in his brain. Like what the fuck? How am I like gonna like worry about some clowns on a stage when like don't you think to the outside person like what he's praying to is going to look like completely bizarre?
It's this regimented carny folk. Awesome.
But no, I'm getting at the fact that like let's say I believed in some bizarre ass religion, right? And then I look down on you, Audie, for maybe you're spiritual or you believe in some fucking forest god or something.
I thought you knew me. Yeah, right. Go on. I thought you knew me.
The point I'm making is like people don't have any sense of like thinking like they have no self-awareness about what the hell they believe in before they judge you.
Man, it's quite simple with me, really.
Whatever.
Well,
I just don't believe in the supernatural, and anything that can be explained becomes natural, so there cannot be supernatural. And all of these categories like God, afterlife, etc., blah, 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 soul, they all need to be explained first by showing a single example of something supernatural first.
Well, if they're couching it in fantasy terms, that doesn't make any sense as far as if you're trying to approach it as realistically as you can. It's hard to talk to people like that don't have any bearing on, okay, what the hell do we mean by when you say like what's real and what's not?
Well, I did the science at a higher level at uni too, and actually understand a fair bit about the quantum. Even that gets blurry.
Are you saying you're a hardcore materialist?
And time illusion. Hey?
Are you only a materialist in your conception of like how things are in life?
Well, it's like the double slit experiment, kind of where like physics doesn't behave how it's supposed to at times. That's where I think we're in a simulation now. We uploaded our consciousness into an AI, and we're all just kind of mingling in an superficial what used to be.
But isn't that just kicking the can down like the fucking street a little bit, like simulation or saying aliens did it?
Well, it's
we can
what
disprove simulation. It's hard for me to explain, but that can be disproved, and it basically
Sabine
comes
just
down
put
to
one
there's
out
not
the
enough
other
power.
way. Sabine just put one out saying pretty much guaranteeing that we're in a simulation.
Who did?
I think Sabine. I'm pretty sure it was Sabine.
Sabine's been condemned by other physicists. She then went on a bitch session. Yeah, like she doesn't. Yeah, I can't remember. Dr. Blitz has done a good one about whether we are or not, and his consensus is we aren't. Same with the are we in a black hole? That comes down to angular momentum. Mathematically, there isn't angular momentum in a black hole, but there is in the universe. So that tends to be the consensus for. I mean, fuck, everyone, like, they've all got different fucking views, so you'll find opposition to both sides.
I know, but it's almost like taking data, though, and extrapolating it to some kind of mystical answer.
None of this is supernatural, though.
Yeah, but we don't know what it is, really. Even if you say it's a simulation, right? It's kind of like, okay, well, what's behind the simulation? Still, we have that question.
Well, there are some basics with virtual particles. You've heard of virtual particles, the foam of quantum shit, like that's.
I don't know what it is exactly. I've heard of these kinds of things, but I have no clue what the hell the science
been proven. Yeah, under the Casimir effect, two gold plates held really close together, and the force of these particles popping in and out of existence pushes the plates apart. That's what Casimir effect is. Fuck knows how they actually did that. But they have done that, and it's a proven thing that this quantum foam actually exists. You know, like there's nothing supernatural yet there.
No, I get it. I get it. If you even say, like, on a materialistic level, though, if you say, like, these particles are just popping in and out of existence, then that posits, like, the whole fucking question of, like, okay, then what realm is after that? You know, what's underpinning all that bullshit?
Why not just formation?
No, but you still have to explain like what's giving basis to that formation even.
Well, it's just a law, a biophysical law of the universe that we reside.
Because when I hear of quantum, what I think is they just run up to a wall. They've gone to the absolute extreme end of where like the existing tools in science, will give them data. Like
just
beyond
like
that, it's like
field inside of our universe, just like gravity is an effect.
Okay, when you say like these virtual particles are just popping out of existence. But what if that's just our existing technology can't tell us any more than that?
Yeah, but it is at that level, brother. It is. It's excitations within the field. Like an electron is an excitation within the electron field to the energy level where it creates an electron. The virtual particles are excitements within their field until it pops into it and out of existence, but it can't sustain the particle.
Well, they do a lot of these experiments, right, where they can't explain what's happening, but they just know it is.
Well, that's
definitely. That's
like
what science is.
Because they say, okay, there's no such thing as space. There's still a field in there. There's still like things going on in an absolute empty, like whatever field. So conceptually, can you actually even get to absolute emptiness? And
no. Yeah, so that's why I believe that the universe has always been there. Because you can't get to absolute nothingness and you can't have a timeless state. Because if you had a timeless state, like what Christians say before the Big Bang was, the time starts there. You can't have that because for there to be no time and then time, that means that a change occurred, and a change is a temporal thing. You have a change.
That's the problem. Metaphysically, we don't know where all these fucking things arise from.
Well, it's all
therefore time has always been as well. So you've got space always existing because nothingness can't exist.
Okay, but here's the thing with conceptually though, can you ever have timelessness? Like it doesn't make any sense, does it?
Because exactly, because there's matter, there's always motion, and then there's time, because that's the movement of time.
Even if you could take away all matter somehow and say everything is empty, there's no nothing, or there's absolutely nothing, right? But still, you can't. How do you stop the ticking on the clock?
Well, they're time crystals. They're actually like crystals in a field. Like,
what does that mean, though? You're saying there's crystals. What, like
they're called time crystals. Like they experience like basically time. The fabric of time is like these crystals. I necessarily. It's
hard to explain.
It's like quantum level kind of shit. Like it's just really fucking weird. But it's called time crystals, and they're always going forward. They can't go backward, and it's just this. That's what causes the fabric of time basically to happen.
No, I mean,
you can look into that though, Ruley. Like there's actual science behind
that. Science is fucking weird. The more you look at it, it's like string theory to me is kind of really wacko, but there's a lot of cool things.
Well, existence is trippy, right? It's all fucking confusing.
Especially when I'm sitting here in my head.
String theory requires multiple dimensions, and we haven't even proved another dimension yet. In reality, not once. It's just a mathematical conclusion.
Well, when they say like 11 dimensions, it's like, what are they, how is this supposed to be understood by like a human brain?
Well, it's like quantum computing. It's like when it does a computation that should take thousands of years here on Earth, it can pop into like a parallel dimension, use the times there to do the calculation, but it comes back within like a millisecond to us.
Yeah, wow. Cool. That would require a wormhole though, right? I don't know how you think from dimensions except in Rick and Morty.
It basically
I want the quality. I want the secret sauce, Audie. Fuck all that other stuff.
It's like give me the qualia. It's like a bubble into its own existence, basically, where time necessarily.
I want to touch the qualia and know it's there.
Infinite, but it can do the calculation in that time bubble, basically, or the warped dimension it's in, and then when it gets the answer, it can return it, which for us seems like a millisecond.
See, the problem though with science, the only problem is like, okay, very few, like it's so esoteric, right? For those physicists, what they're doing, like I have no clue what experiments they're running, and forget me, like just the general population. How do you explain this shit to them or make them understand it? Because then it turns into all the sensational stuff, and you see all these.
That's right now. Everybody's all freaking out about. They turned CERN off, and now everybody's saying, "Oh, they're changing reality and everything like that." But
that's wild though. Like those fucking things we do, like forget Musk digging those big holes in the ground. It's like we actually put like a big circular, monstrosity.
Yeah, it's like a 17-mile ring. It shoots atoms at the speed of light at each other, and just so we can watch them explode as they hit each other.
Like imagine how fucking psychotic that would look to a monkey like 200 years ago.
Let's see how it works. Let's smash it into bits. Yes, this is human nature.
Well, if we're not in a simulation, my other theory is CERN did something that altered our fabric of time, and we're just in fucked up land right now. And just everything's fucking upside down. Nothing makes sense.
It's creepy, right, to think about that, because like if something like
that would explain Mandela effect.
Well, how would you detect it, or how would you even know? Like
you wouldn't be able to detect it, but you have things like the Mandela effect, where people have different
the Mandela effect.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that would have notions where people have witnessed one reality, but now reality is not that reality they remembered.
What was that movie they had that was based on that? Do you know what I'm talking about? That famous horror movie?
Butterfly Effect?
No. It was like that horror movie, like where they did some experiment like that in space. It was like a 3 movie series. Let me figure it out.
Oh, Deep Horizon.
They had that big monster, that showed up and started destroying Manhattan.
Oh, Event Horizon. Oh no,
it wasn't Event Horizon. Which that's what I was thinking too. I was like, big space broker thing in space. That's like the first Warhammer movie. Like
it was a pretty recent movie though. I can't believe I can't remember.
It was like a big like white monster kind of thing smashing through.
You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, like they did like the fuck is it called? I gotta figure it out now because it's bugging. But they did like an experiment, right? In the first movie, I think. Or something in the second movie, like that big creature shows up in the sea and starts destroying Manhattan and all this.
Oh God, yeah, I have it on the tip of my brain, and just like I can see it, but I can't remember. Hang on.
creature destroys. What is it? Was it
Yeah,
Manhattan?
cool. You got me intrigued now. I'm just
You gotta
thinking
watch
of
that
the
movie. It's
name.
creepy.
When you give me a title, I'll get onto it.
I'm gonna find it. Cloverfield.
Yeah, Cloverfield. Oh my God.
Yeah, okay.
Have you seen Cloverfield?
That's what the Statue of
I
Liberty's head
believe
just comes
so.
rolling down the street before you see the monster. It's just
That's really strange because like they show up like in space, like and the Earth completely disappears.
Yeah, all right. I'm going to have to download it and watch it again because I can't remember it properly, but it rings a bell big time.
Because like, okay, so they had like a space station, right, or something in space, and they started running like an experiment, but screwed up all of reality. Like Earth disappeared, and like other stuff started happening that was strange on the what do you call it, the space station. But I mean, you should watch the movie. It's much better than the crappy kind of description I'm giving you.
It basically put us into an alternate reality where that monster is a thing, and then it's just like free reign on our reality.
Right, but then it transported like a creature into like their realm, which was like fucking up all of the Earth.
I'm thinking of 10 Cloverfield Lane movie. It's different. So which one are you talking about? The
2008 monster horror film, Cloverfield.
Cool, got that one.
Yeah.
There's the Cloverfield Paradox in 2000.
Yeah, that's what it's called, Cloverfield Paradox.
Yeah, different one.
Andy, are you still awake?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm still here. Yeah.
I'm listening. Are we holding you up? I mean, it's probably like 2 a.m. for you, isn't it?
It is 2 a.m. I need to go, really.
Oh shit! Yeah, I forget the time. It's not like Swando comes in here and says, "Good morning, Audie," and it's like fucking Swando. Do you think it's the same time everywhere?
Fucking time zones, man.
Like me.
That's the thing. People are goofy. Like when they come on here and they say good morning or good night, it's like you don't know what time somebody else is in.
I got good at remembering where people are from, and then I could math out where the time zone is, what their time was. Like England's 5 hours ahead of me, Italy's 5 hours, Germany's 5 hours, Hungary's 6 hours, China.
Hungary just generally say good morning or whatever. It's like it makes no sense, right?
Fear was from Romania, which is over by Hungary.
Yeah, watch Cloverfield.
Andy, who's Claudia in your Discord? An ad.
What happened?
Oh, you still there, Roddy?
I need a more distinguished voice like AC has, or I'm not gonna like cut it with like the white folks.
You need my golfer announcer voice. Somebody told me I sound like a white golf announcer.
I think Oddie was asking me who Claudia is on my Discord. She's used to be an admin on the Space Videos channel. I used to do a lot of moderating on that channel, and she was like the chief moderator kind of thing. She ran the whole show.
Okay.
Yeah.
On what channel? I didn't hear.
Space.
What was that from?
Space Videos.
Oh yeah, cool.
Yeah.
See, I wish there was a way to actually turn this into like, a club scene, like AC's like whole room, so we could have like Blade Runner plus space plus like hookers dancing everywhere.
Just kind of like a bar room.
The audience.
Like a bar room with all these different displays behind us all playing.
YouTube is such a fucking like clusterfuck.
Yeah. She was not my boss as such, but she was in charge of the whole show there. She was very good at her job, and I stayed friends with her even after I left her. I don't really speak to her much now, but we're still friends.
Yeah, cool. No, I just saw it on the list that came up, and it was blue, and it was like, fuck, there's an admin here, and I've never even seen the name anywhere on any of your shit. So.
I gave her admin because, kind of out of respect. She's I've known her for years and trust her.
When I first came to these chats with you guys, I thought Andy C was like good friends with that other weirdo, Andy. What do you call it? Andy 304.
504.
Andy. What did I call his name? Fucking the fucking Andy Manwhore 304.
You can call him
504.
You can call him Pube Plucker too. He just sit there and talk about him plucking his pubes out.
No, but he was like into Hypatia or whatever, like a Hypatria or whatever her name was.
Oh yeah, the transvestite.
That was like his big thing. He was like, I didn't understand that though, because I asked AC once. I go like, is that guy like playing a troll, or is he like actually
he wanted that Hypatia ass.
He was serious.
Yeah, he has hypocrisy through and through him. He will hate trannies till he's blue in the face, but he definitely will fall in love with one.
Yeah, he's weird like that. It's like one of those people that'll look down on somebody, but then has no problem like doing what they do or getting with them.
They don't have any introspection. They can't see their own faults.
It's just bizarre though. It's like, okay, you're like looking down on trannies or whatever, or bashing them, but on the other hand, you're like flirting with one here. It's just strange behavior.
They're lacking a lot of.
Is he still around? I haven't seen his name for a while.
He's in Vegas a lot, dude. He's always him and Patrick have become like my henchmen over there.
Oh, those two are definitely two peas in a pod. Like
they're psychotic for a troll environment. Those two psychotics are like perfect for it.
They're both full MAGA as well.
Oh yeah,
they're MAGA idiots.
I can see both those fatties on a motorcycle, just both of them, big old guts, beards, and everything. They fit that white trash stereotype.
Yeah, both full MAGA.
MAGA's out of control, like.
MAGA's dying. People are giving up. Like, I was watching about the numbers for like the subscriptions and stuff.
The grift has come to an end.
Oh yeah, for all these like Ben Shapiro, Crowder, Joe Rogan, all their numbers are crashing because they sold people Trump, and now Trump sold everybody else out.
I would have hoped like we had a educated or like I don't know what you want to call it, enlightened enough populace, voter populace to like not pick an idiot like that, but. This is what happens in a country that's so hyper-capitalistic.
Are the type to think by cutting funding to education is how you improve education.
Well, you could cut fraud. I mean, fraud and all that should be investigated. That's fine and well, but like what Musk did, just like
he cut the whole board of education, which took money from like rich places and gave it to poor places so they could actually have good schools. But now those schools are just not going to get shit.
I heard he's doing
They spent more money looking for fraud than it found in fraudulence. Like it's full on.
Oh yeah, they deleted shit and copied people's information. They were stealing all kinds of things.
Yeah,
and I would have thought like somebody, if he got into like money and like that level of like fame or power, like they would have like no worries about or qualms about being absolutely brutally truthful. But he's a bigger fraud than most people.
There's a big cult that came out that the one guy at Palantir, the real weirdo, he ran off, I think, Argentina, but he has this whole big like cult thing where all these super rich people all meet up. They have courses on how to start your own cult, all kinds of different scamming things, how to trick people. Like it came out, but it's like it barely made the news. Like they had the whole members list, everything.
See, the thing with capitalism, though, is like it spawns a lot of grifters because they see money signs,
Well, it's because they're psychopaths and sociopaths. They don't care about other people. They only care about themselves.
So, yeah, but we uplift that. We hold that up on a fucking stage in America.
Because people think they will become rich by these people. Like the whole pull yourself up by your bootstraps. That's what like Europeans used to tell people that were going to try to do something that was impossible, and like to make fun of them.
Well, it's not a very logical statement, though. It's like, okay, well, what if you're in horrible circumstances, and it's not like an excuse for some people, right, to maybe like not be able to do something capably.
Well, the thing is, these people work more hours than rich people, yet make.
Well, yeah, because it's the grifter telling like the grifted like, oh, they just need to do this, but it's like they don't understand they're being like totally taken for.
Exactly. They've always been manipulated. This
is why religion is such a pernicious thing. It creates that sort of mindset where you have to be an idiot and like think you're going to become Jesus one day.
Exactly. Well, there's a saying, the reason socialism never took hold in America is because everybody imagined themselves as temporary disillusioned millionaires.
Well, we have people like definitely, drinking the fucking the Kool-Aid on thinking, oh yeah, if I get a Trump up there, I'm going to become just like him.
Yeah, they think by like Gucci. They think by buying crypto and shit like that, they're going to become billionaires, and
they think they're going to be those what are those Winkle twins or whatever, those idiots from Harvard that were totally born into like wealth and like connections. So it's like their whole circumstances are different from you like trying to be a Bitcoin bro.
Yep. And if you actually look into the research, 90% of people who invest in Bitcoin or any crypto lose their money. They don't gain.
Well, because it's not like a real de facto currency. It's like a big scheme of like trying to like fantasize about, oh, you're an investor.
It's pump and dump.
You're not a fucking investor.
It's money
you're
trading,
like a
currency
lottery
trading.
here.
Yeah, it's that's all.
They think they're Warren Buffett all of a sudden.
Yeah, if you look at regular stock trading too, 90% of people who buy into stocks lose money. They don't actually. It's these firms that have billions of dollars tied up in stocks and can just let it sit there and gain, 5-10%. I mean,
Yeah,
S&P. If you invested like in the S&P,
Warren Buffett,
Well, he just put investments in things and let them sit there. Like Warren Buffett bought bonds. He had much money invested in bonds that every American was paying him $90 a year.
Yeah, but see, that's an actual investor though. He's like scheming the whole system and playing it.
Yeah, he was good. Warren Buffett was a legit, just knew how to do shit.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He invested in like, the right businesses or whatever he thought was going to like stay and have standing power. Most investors or most of these fashion investors, they're just trying to like get in and like think they're going to make like a big fucking payday overnight.
Well, that's what like tech Silicon Valley right now. It's about making a startup that has high valuation, but it might have zero revenue. But as long as it has like a high valuation, it gets bought up by Google or so on, Amazon, and it becomes their entity, which you make your $1 billion, $5 billion, whatever.
That works probably in certain cases still, like
all these apps and everything like that, all these advancements that come in technology, most of that was bought up from little guys.
Well, if you created something, right, that was like very niche or even like up and coming, like like the Hotmail, for instance, didn't Microsoft buy that from whoever created it for like 20 million or whatever?
I still use fucking Hotmail.
That's what I'm saying though. Like it wasn't Microsoft that came up with that. They just bought the people that did.
No shit. Yeah, I'm still Hotmail. My fucking YouTube account's not like old enough to drink, I think.
Same with this YouTube. YouTube wasn't made by like Google. It was just like
no, it was bought in 2007.
Yeah, so it was bought by somebody, bought by a bigger company, but it was created by totally people who had the mind.
Exactly. It's about creating valuation and then gets bought up by the bigger entities.
And now look what the fuck they've done. This is like, it's sad. This is the social network we get in America.
Man, MySpace is coming back. I'll never use
promised the metaverse, but we get a YouTube troll chat. Welcome to the metaverse, Adi. Are you impressed?
Yeah, I did buy virtual reality headset to join the metaverse, and I hardly ever use it.
This is our level of tech so far. That Mark Zuckerberg is the prime, reason of that kind of idiot you're talking about that buys things, because he had no vision at all for metaverse.
Well, he's one of those people who
he had zero vision, though. That's like what's sad about this is because people might actually have the vision for something. They may not even have the money or the resources to get to like bringing a product to market,
You should watch the movie. It's made about him. It's really good. It's about, I think he's at Harvard.
Well, he stole his idea too.
Well, a lot of it, yeah. And he was supposed to make it for these two preppy jock guys that were going to.
Oh yeah, I mean, I know that history of it. He's basically a poacher.
Mm-hmm. He poached the ideas, and now he has all this money, and now he tries to be entrepreneurial and stuff like that. But he's just a fucking.
But he's not an original thinker, though. That's the problem. He's just a fucking guy that's in the right place at the right time.
He's lazy. Exactly.
I mean, anybody could do that if you.
To the top, though. Look at Trump. He does absolutely fucking nothing. The guy has never done anything other than say, "I'm the greatest. I'm the best at this. I do this better than everybody." Blah 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 blah.
But this is the thing. We reward.
You're gonna have to perfect that, buddy. But you're close.
Like agents of corruption are awarded, though. That's like a societal dysfunction, I think.
Well, that's our society rewards cheaters, liars.
Long as they're at the a large enough scale to be worshipped. If it's like your common cheater or whatever, oh no, he's all of a sudden a big or your common maybe low level thief or something. All of a sudden that's like the worst person on the planet. But guy that grifted 20 billion, like Bernie Madoff or whatever, oh yeah, that guy's a genius. Or remember the other idiot that came after him that grifted all those people?
I've seen a guy who I think they said it was like $144 million he got from all big tech companies because he would just send them an invoice for work that was done, but he never did any work. He just sent them invoices and they would just pay him.
It's like the health fraud that happens out here. People
I remember seeing that story, guys. He made loads of money. Never did it.
Yeah, grifters are gonna grift, you know.
Yeah, but there's some smart ones that, to me, that guy sending invoices to big corporations and then they're just willingly giving them a check for the invoice. Like, that's just, that's on them for not checking. It's like, if I got scammed by somebody who sent me a thing saying if I send them $10,000 that they'll send me $1 million and I send them $10,000, well, that's on me. I mean, I'm not getting my money back. Why
No,
should
but some of this is like,
find that to be clever when you did it against corporation. Yeah.
What about like in those health industries where like all these people are like, you know, these players in the medical field, they're sending out like invoices and bills like to the insurance companies have to pay them out, but none of this work is actually getting done. So it's like they're just grifting the whole system. Like they're taking insurance money. Like
Rick
the government
Scott from Florida, senator, he did the largest Medicare fraud. He was overcharging for things, doing treatments that they never did. Well, charging for treatments they never did.
Yeah, so if there's an oversight of that, that's another like whole fucking fraud that could go down.
It's great. It's, if you look into it, it's everywhere, and the ones in power are doing nothing because most of them are the ones doing it.
Well, they're getting kickbacks too, probably.
If they're not having their fingers in the cookie jar.
Like, oh, you know,
like, look at the insider trading. You can get a chart of all the people in Congress doing insider trading. You can just see like their net worth going from like next to nothing when they go into office to millions of dollars.
But it's sick that, you know, you can see this on display, but there's like no actionable system to actually like, you know, either punish them and bring all this shit like to correction.
We would need a French Revolution, basically, where the people just said that's enough now, and we just rein everybody in.
Well, we definitely need a next iteration, you know, of this fucking
modern
system of society, capitalism, or socialism, whatever you call it.
It's out of control. Which Rome has gone through these kind of, they call it an age of decadence, where everybody has too much. They lose basically contact with reality, and like everything just goes to shit because of it. And usually a collapse comes after the age of decadence.
But there always has to be some progress intact with that, no? Because
oh yeah, I mean, we're
not going to go back to Stone Age.
No, like after the fall of Rome, it took a couple hundred years, but I think things would bounce back much quicker now than hundreds of years ago. Rome fell in like 90 something AD or something like that.
We're gonna have to check with the Council of 12 Wise Men,
500,
and hopefully they won't mislead us.
Something AD.
The Council of 12 Wise Men won't mislead us.
Yeah. Fucking getting tired. I'm about to fall asleep. I've been up since 3 a.m.
All right, guys, I'll let you guys go. It was good blabbing off with you.
Yeah,
good
guys. To hear you.
Ace fell asleep. I think, you know, I haven't heard him much, but next
no,
time
I'm still here. I'm working on something. I'm still here.
Thanks for putting up
hanging on. It sounds like.
Yeah, thanks for coming by. Actually, I was doing some programming, but
get Max
thanks for coming by.
Get the large flex on here.
I have invited her to, but she just never has. Yeah. And
I'll see you. Never make fun of you.
You would think as much as she's verbose, she would get on here and talk, you know?
I said, we love you, Maxie. We would never make fun of you.
It makes fun of itself.
How's the shaving with the Dairy Queen going?
All right, guys. Peace.
Later.
Yeah, see ya. See you later.
Toodles.